Hey there. Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? Welcome, welcome back to the Spire, back to the Cozy Show, back to the Huge, as it were. Happy Not Monday, that's right. How's it going? Eternally Blue TV, XJ Phil, Dark Meat Boy. Hey there, Cascade 4 a.m. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. During the pre-roll, Briz with the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Well, I just got to reboot Spire here. Davey Cricket with the Prime sub in the 4 months. Loading screen anonymity. Well, maybe not. I call you after the fact. And Pakwa with the Prime sub in the 3 months. You're welcome for all the awesome content. Hey there, hi there, everybody. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Dark Meat Boy. Your name made me think of this. What do you call a meat man who can throw things really far? Super Yeet Boy. That is all. Duke of Lameness with 8 months. Where did my months go? They're right here. Steve with a B, thanks for 11 months. One of your favorites for 11 months. You once decided to do a ranking of all the best brands of tennis equipment. I had to stop, though, as I got in trouble for racketeering. Newt, thanks for the 7 months of support. Good morning to you. And Vimto with a full year. It's not over, though, as Spam is here with a Prime sub as well. Holy moly. Thank you, one and all, for the support today. And 8 days with the Tier 1 sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Baron Fell with the Prime sub in 46 months. And Dark Meat Boy with the Prime sub after that terrible joke. I at least won someone over. Good. So it should be. Well, I'm glad you've all gathered here today, as I've got a very important Ironclad run to play. We're currently at 3 is the current streak. We previously had we had a 10 streak, and then we lost a bunch, but now we're on a 3 streak. Will it continue, or will defeat embrace us today? That is the question. The only way to find out, as always, is to embark upon a new run. However, I do want to do a couple of shout-outs before that happens. First shout I'm going to give is a call to clips. Our YouTube is restarting doing shorts here, so we're looking for funny, exciting, or otherwise wild clips of the channel. And along that vein, we're holding a clips contest. The best submitted clips, I'm going to be choosing winning clips myself. The idea is that viewers can submit clips. I'll pick the best clips out of all of them, and to the submitters of those clips, we'll give either gifted subs to the channel or if they choose, a cash prize. So you can get paid for making an awesome clip of the channel. Show me your clips, Twitch chat. So all you have to do is clip something if you see an awesome moment on stream, and then submit it to the clips contest link, which I will plug one more time here. That bit.ly/Baylor Clips link. You could win. Or $1 million. Justin X with the 33 months. Thank you, thank you. And Banish Radish with 6 months. Thanks for that support. If you play the silent and you take a backstab from Nilri's Codex, does that make it a book of stabbing? I guess a book of backstabbing. Out of my orbit, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. I have not taken a close look at Balatro. I've seen that has a fair bit of momentum on the Twitch place. I have to take a closer look. Queequeg, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the half year. And Ardlaga, thanks for the 15 months. Metric year and a half. Frank Delino finally got their 2 in a row on A20 Heart. Nicely done. Very well done. Okay, Beletra's coming out for real on Feb 20. Maybe I'll take a look at it then. Query says, something I've been wondering, how do you determine when you need to make a decision that will make your deck worse in order to solve a specific fight that's coming up? Primarily when you envision yourself in a fail state, so to speak. So, easy example for Act 1 are Gremlin Knob and Hexaghost. For Gremlin Knob, you need to be able to do about 90 damage in 3 or 4 turns. For Hexaghost, you need to be able to do 264 damage in about 9 turns. So in that case, you can sort of like look at your deck and add up the damage per hand and come at a reasonable estimate to how many turns it will take you to defeat one of those 2 opponents. And if you fall short, the hit point loss will be quite staggering. So that's a really easy example of a moment where you can do a little bit of discrete math and determine, like, yes, I pass this fight, or no, I don't pass this fight. And from there, you could decide, like, do I have to take more damage, even if it's bad damage, just in order to pass that check. With other fights, it can be a little trickier. Slavers and Gremlin Leader are a bit more of an AoE check, or just a upfront damage check. And then later fights like the Awakened one, it's more about your block consistency than your damage output. So you have to do for each different threat, you have to sort of evaluate it a little bit differently. But the idea is that you kind of envision how your deck is going to match up against the upcoming threat, and if it falls sufficiently short that you're going to lose all of your hit points, then you have to make adjustments. Or you'll die. But knowing exactly what the output of your deck is at any given moment can be rather difficult to do. Seraphine Rono says, what cards would you take in case you get an early Pocket Watch? So assuming I've already got the Pocket Watch, I mean, there's already lots of good cards you'd want to be taking early, but I'm going to list specifically cards that I think are good with the Pocket Watch, but not good without it. And the first one I can think of is Second Wind. Any card that scales with the number of cards in your hand becomes a lot better with a Pocket Watch. And this is an example of one that's not that good normally on its own, but as soon as you're drawing more cards, it becomes very strong. Fiendfire is similar, but you take a Fiendfire even without a Pocket Watch. Otherwise, big expensive cards are good. Any 2-cost card, Carnage, Blood for Blood, Heavy Blade is good, even Clothesline's pretty good. You can take a few more block cards than usual, because if you're drawing more cards per turn, you're more assured that you'll get something offensive. So it's okay to take a few more block cards. An early power through is fine. Flame Barrier gets quite a bit better with a Pocket Watch as well. True Grit gets better with a Pocket Watch because you have more targets for the True Grit, as long as you upgrade it anyway, but it becomes a more important upgrade. Would I say that events are the least balanced thing in Spire? Oh, definitely. Yeah. You walk into an event in Act 2, you can either get a very, very strong positive, or you might just get completely hosed. Whereas things like combats, they all fall within a certain power range, and you always get a fairly consistent reward from a combat. That's certainly not true of events. But that is what makes the events fun. They're high variability. So yeah, it goes both ways, right? Definitely goes both ways. Sunny with a tier 3 subbage for 6 months in advance. Holy moly. Talk about value there. Sitting Bull, thanks for the 100 bits. Does the focus on Ironclad let me learn something new about this character that I didn't know before? Yeah, I think we're honing in on the common ways to lose, as well as some of the most effective strategies. Really lean towards a preference for Heavy Blade over Sword Boomerang in the early game. I like Heavy Blade a lot more than I used to. I'm really starting to value Evolve quite a bit. Starting to figure out when to take fire breathing. And overall, just gaining an appreciation for some of the more mediocre attacks on this character. Like hemokinesis and... I'm starting to see when I should maybe take thunderclaps. What enemy do I think has the coolest / best design? In terms of fight design, my personal favorite is the Champ. The Act 2 boss. Because he, as designed, he really is a superior, nearly invincible opponent that is only able to be defeated by the player because he's arrogant and allows you to take free turns during the first phase of the fight. This is Champ's undoing. Truly, within gameplay mechanics, truly conveying the sense of a superior opponent who's undone by his own arrogance. What happened to make me hate Wild Strike so much? It's wounds. It puts it in the draw pile, man. You can't do that. You do 12 damage for 1 energy, but then you immediately brick a draw and you lose out on all the damage you just gained. So I'd rather just have 2 strikes than a Wild Strike. Sleeping Dragon says, I had a champ fight a while ago where I had Ice Cream Akabeko, so I played block cards for 20 turns and then did a 30 energy whirlwind with Akabeko. That's pretty cool. Yeah, with a Bottled Evolve, Wild Strike, I don't know if I would say it's good. So here's the thing. Like, yeah, Bottled Evolve does make putting status cards in your draw pile pretty good, but it's still a common attack, and even though it does more damage than most of the other common attacks, by the time you get to the late game, it's not a card you want. There are much better options for dealing damage, and much better options for adding status cards to your draw pile, too. With Reckless Charge and Power Through. So I don't even like it as a status generator, is the thing. Ever gotten the full boat from Calling Bell? I'm struggling to remember a situation where that's happened unseated. Yeah, Wild Strike has wounded me too many times, that's right. Alright, the quick other thing I wanted to mention before we jump into our game here is that we're doing a sponsored segment later in the stream today for a new deck builder called Zet Zillions, which has got its demo on Steam as part of the Steam Next Fest. Apparently it's got a very radical visual style, very like Gurren Lagann anime almost. We're conquering planets to find humanity a new home or something. It should be quite a wild time. Bojangle says, how do you get a decent defense with the Silent? That can be quite tricky. Silent has one of the most comprehensive defensive toolkits, but a lot of her block cards don't do that much on their own. Like Deflect and Dodge and Roll, for example. These are cards that can really form a good core for defense, but on their own, they just don't block for enough, right? 4 is not a big enough number for block for one card. So you have to improve her block cards. You've got a couple ways to do this. One, probably the simplest and easiest way is to use footwork. Make all your blocks block for more. And then stuff like Dodge a Roll, Deflect, Survivor, Defend, Backflip all block for quite a bit more. You can also upgrade these cards. An Act 1 Dodge a Roll pick into upgrading it is a really good Act 2 block card for that 6x2 block. So this can be really effective. Just upgrade a couple of your key block cards. Upgrade Deflect if you pick one up. Upgrade your Backflip. You can even upgrade Survivor to make a block 11. That's pretty good. Alongside better block cards, you are going to want Weakness. Leg Sweep's a great way to get that. You can also upgrade your Neutralize. And Silent has a few other cards that apply Weakness too. Reducing enemies' attack damage with the weak status effect really, really helps. There's also the incredibly powerful card Piercing Wail, which can reduce enemy strength for 1 turn. Very good against multi-attackers like the Snake Plant, the Book of Stabbing, Birds, any multi-enemy fight. And of course the late game fight of the Heart, Time Eater, and Awakened One are all pretty well shut down by Piercing Wail too. And as a common card, it's pretty easy to get 2 or 3 Piercing Whales in one run. These work better, as well as all your block cards will work a lot better if you can retain them with Well-Laid Plans, the uncommon power that gives you retain each turn. This is a very critical piece to making block work. Even with Well-Laid Plans, you don't want more than maybe, say, half your deck to be block cards as silent. You still need to be able to make sure you draw offense or draw or scaling cards so that you can make use of turns that enemies give to you. Although oftentimes as silent, you're looking to spend most of your turn negating the enemy's attack, and then only 1 or 2 energy kind of incrementing damage with your other cards. Last but not least, of course, Wraith Form can be a really good way to block really big hits. All of these different pieces work pretty okay in isolation, but won't individually cover all of the different attacks you need to block and slay the Spire. So a truly effective silent defense involves combining several of these different things. You know, upgraded blocks, footwork, Well-Laid Plans, Piercing Whale, and Wraith Form. You know, if you got 3 of those 5 things, you're starting to look pretty good. Is Wraith Form the only card we have beta art on? We've got a couple defect ones, too. Double Energy will forever be, I think, my favorite beta art of all. Wait, that's the regular art? I don't even recognize this card. It's a much better art. And then we use Multicast in honor of Chronometrics, who's made several mods for the channel, as well as made this particular beta art. Do I consider Wild Strike the worst card in Spire? No, that dubious honor is something I would label on Foresight, this card. The Cleaver with the, what are these, avocados? Deeply unclear. I'm not sure what these are supposed to be. But yeah, this is my personal nomination for worst card in the game. In theory, sounds like it can do something, but it's just too many steps to be worth it. Forethought is the equivalent of driving a half hour to save 10 cents on gas in a card form, basically. If you don't know enough about how the game works, it might sound like it's a good idea, but it's not a good idea. How's it going, Skills? First time turning into a stream. YouTube vids help you get started with Spire. Just mastered Clumsy on a Defect A12 run. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Shift says, ironic that Foresight is one of the best cards and Forethought is one of the worst. I like that, actually. Overthinking it. Where's that card? Overthinking Ahead. Thinking Ahead's also pretty bad, too, actually. Maybe the Spire's trying to tell you something. Don't think too many steps ahead. You have to focus on the current danger in roguelite style. Don't think ahead. Don't forethought. Just look ahead. Kind of funny. Modus Pone says, I've been crawling up the prestige ranks in Against the Storm. I want to do some more Against the Storm this week. Really enjoying our current Queen's Hand playthrough. So, tomorrow, we'll be doing some more Against the Storm. How much better would be thinking ahead with one more draw? So draw 2 upgraded 3 cards or something? Or just draw 3 exhaust versus not exhaust? That would be quite a bit better. It feels more like acrobatics at that point. How far behind is YouTube from streams? A couple months. We are still going for clad streaks. Recently had a 10 streak. $250 gold start is an option here, and I see we have several early shops that could make that really juicy. We also do have Niao's Lament for 3 one-hit point combats, so we could use that to get a free elite here. Although could doesn't mean will. Oh, interesting. And then if I want the juicy late act nodes, this is what we want. Upgrade, elite, upgrade, upgrade. It's definitely a thing. I don't see any 3 elite path, is that correct? All of these are 2 elite maximum? All of these are 2 elite maximum. So why don't we go this way? Take out the Burning Elite, get 2 elites, fight Slime Boss. Get 4 upgrades this act. That's not too bad. We miss out on 1 elite, maybe, or from the ideal, but if we're starting with 18 damage taken, it's not bad to have less elites anyway. Zertva, thanks for the Prime sub and 10 months. And those good luck wishes. And Skinny Skills with 10 months in the Prime sub. Be another Searing Blow run. It's true. Yeah, editing videos is tough. There's definitely a practical limit to how many videos a YouTube channel can post. So we currently do 4 a week, which is a pretty sustainable pace. Anything more and you run into 2 problems with YouTube uploads. One is that, of course, I need to live stream and select more content, and it's a lot more editing work to get more videos on the YouTube channel. And the other thing is that there's actually an upper limit on how many videos somebody wants to watch from one channel. So probably more than about 4 a week. I think you start to run into people get overwhelmed by the eternal stream of uploads. You know, especially if you're uploading, say, more than 1 per day, it becomes sort of a flood of content that I think would just cause people to watch less total videos, or maybe the same total number of videos, but then you're splitting the views between more different videos. And yeah, Battube says the YouTube algorithm straight up won't recommend your second video each day. So I think a lot of channels just like kind of cap it at 1 intentionally timed video each day. Exclam art for what's behind me there. So the displate link, that's displate of the Elden Ring. Yeah, Inspire videos are already fairly lengthy as it is. So I think we put up a pretty good amount of YouTube content. Of course, if you want the full stream upload, then the unedited archives channel has full uploads of the stream, only a day or 2 behind now. I don't have an Elden Ring playthrough that I put up on the VODs, but I do want to do an Elden Ring playthrough on stream for the DLC when that comes out. Take that money. Do I go combat event? Yeah, let's start with more events. First up, the Lice. And for once, it's not so lousy of a turn 1. I think I want to bash this one so that I can go strike, defend next turn, because we're guaranteed to draw 1 strike. That would be a guaranteed kill. Whereas if I strike it only 1 time, I don't get a guaranteed kill. Also guaranteed to draw 2 defends here. So it looks like we'll be at +4 health for this fight. That's always a good thing to gain health from your opening fights as Clad. Get a potion, that's always nice. And an uppercut is a very good first card. Basically, Whale says, how do you build around a Searing Blow? So you want... The idea with a Searing Blow is that you keep upgrading the Searing Blow repeatedly, and then you keep the deck pretty thin other than support cards. So you want cards that will support the Searing Blow and allow you to draw back to the Searing Blow more frequently. Things like Headbutt, so you can put the Searing Blow back on top, Battle Trance for card draw, Weak and Vulnerable from stuff like Shockwave, effective block cards like Impervious, Shrug It Off are pretty good. How usable is Searing Blow without an Egg Relic? More usable than you'd think. Ooh, how good is Face Trade at the start of the game? More good than you would think as well. So the Face Trader gives you it's a 40-20-40 actually. 40% good face, 40% bad face, 20% best face. With the good faces being better the earlier in the game you get them. And we're here at floor 2, the earliest possible time to see the Face Trader. And that, in my opinion, makes this trade the best on average. And we do, in fact, get one of the good faces. The Face of Cleric says, at the end of combat, raise your max health by 1. And that is actually huge. Face of Cleric this early in the run is going to be 30 max health. Twice as good as a Mango by the time we get to the heart. Very, very strong. Can I describe all the faces? Sure, there's 5 different faces. The good ones are this face, the Face of Cleric, as well as the Serpent Head, which gives you 50 gold each time you visit a question mark room. The neutral face, or the best face, is the Cultist Head, which makes you go caw at the start of each combat. Therefore, it's awesome. And then the bad faces are the Gremlin Visage, which makes you weak on turn 1 of combat. Kind of like an inverse Bag of Marbles. And Inloth's Hungry Face, which will cause your next treasure chest to contain nothing. So you miss out on 1 relic. Overall, I'd say on average, the good faces are better than the bad faces are bad. So with equal odds, I'll take the trade almost every time. Fire breathing, huh? I am fighting Slime Boss. I'm actually okay with fire breathing. Also, I'm a Luxac, so I always get a good face. Is another pro tip. Contemplating Heavy Blade here as well. The Agent Me says, if you get Inloth's Face on floor 2 and still didn't get the key, can it potentially brick the run? Yes, it is possible to brick the run by getting Inloth's Hungry Face and locking yourself out of the blue key. For this reason, I don't click the face trade if I'm past the second chest of the run. Quip Josh says, not taking the trade also has the downside that your room is effectively empty. That's true. Getting nothing is not a good floor outcome in Slay the Spire. Although you can always take the money from the face trader, which is not a bad deal usually. Why does Iron Wave feel worse than Dash? Because 2 cards is more expensive than 1 card, even if the energy cost is the same, right? You have to spend 2 draws to get 2 Iron Waves. Only 1 draw for Dash. Face trade is not Act 1 only. You can encounter it in all 3 acts. Pro tip. Ow. Jerk. Get toasted. That's right. Toast your own face. Okay, health is reasonable, and trending up, we get 1 heal effectively from Face of Cleric each combat, which is quite nice. Battle Trance and Anger are pretty swanky here. I'm going to take this first Battle Trance, because this is such a valuable card. 0 cost, draw 3, really beloved on Clad. Anger is pretty good here. I like that we have a Fear and a Weak Potion. Kind of means upgrading Uppercut is not so good. Although I might do it anyway. But it's time for our first shop here with almost 400 gold, courtesy of our starting bonus. So we get a freaking membership card. So now we have over 400 gold. And yes, there is a Searing Blow, so we could do that. Is a Searing Blow here. When is Battle Trance a bad idea? Not very often. If you already have 1 or more Battle Trances, then the second Battle Trance is worse. And otherwise, if you're drawing lots of cards, if you got like lots of pommel strikes, lots of shrug-it-offs, or in particular, a deck involving Dark Embrace cannot want a Battle Trance. That said, you don't have to play the Battle Trance, or you can often play it last, so it's usually still worth it to have one. Ornithopter for some healing here does look pretty good, especially if I'm going Searing Blow, although I'm not really sure that I want to Searing Blow. We could try it, but I don't love it here. We have lots of other good options, too. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Markadon. Did you hear about the Ironclad that defeated foes by striking them with costume jewelry? No one could resist his earring blow. That is all. Dunk a strike. I can still buy this. So I buy the boot. No, I don't buy the boot. Although boot plus sword boomerang is almost a thing. No, I'm really not feeling the Searing Blow right now. Let's upgrade Uppercut and call it a day. Bandle, hello and welcome. Bandle says the amount of thinking involved in every decision is insane. You're too impulsive and make snap decisions all the time. It definitely takes some practice. You see me choose things pretty quickly here on stream a lot, but there is thousands of hours of practice going into the speed of these choices sometimes. Slowing down can definitely help your play, and that's true of any player in Slay the Spire. That said, another thing I'll remark on in Slay the Spire, I feel like I should also make this point for Against the Storm, actually, is that although there's a lot of mechanics and a lot of decisions going on in every run, you don't need to engage with all of them in order to succeed. You just need to find 2 or 3 mechanics that you can properly exploit or master. And if you leverage that well enough, then it will lead you to success, at least on the lower difficulties. Now, on A20, you do kind of need to keep almost every detail in mind. But that's A20, which is kind of masochistic. Oh boy, speaking of masochistic, we are in for a treat here with 4 gremlins. And they are spicy gremlins. Fat gremlin, gremlin wizard, sneaky gremlin, all working together here to cause us problems. Why is it always these 4? Need to kill the wizard by turn 3. Which gremlin do we target first here? I think it has to be the fat gremlin. I'm thinking about doing something like throwing the fear pot at the fat gremlin, striking him twice, and then hitting the sneaky one. Or we could triple strike and weak pot the sneaky one. Cheesy Wiz joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. A new legendary cutie. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel is to accumulate the required 500,000 channel points, which is truly absurd. Appropriate for the Wiz to join while we're facing down the Wiz. Wonderful. I do think we should use one of our 2 potions in this fight. It's going to be quite a time. Notably, Uppercut Strike won't kill the wizard. Wondering if we fear pot the wizard. Rubem, thanks so much for the Prime sub, and the 41 just went away from the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. And Tudzi with the Prime sub in the 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think we need to kill the Fat Gremlin this turn, that's for sure. Prefer not to use both of my potions here. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Let's do it this way. Yeah, we got fire breathing alongside Ascender's Bane, so the fire breathing does nothing. Looks like we might want to go defend Bash. Bring the wizard to 16. That way, uppercut kills the wizard next turn. Take 7 more this turn. We can uppercut defend next turn, take 7 more next turn, and then we're done. So all we had to do was take 12 plus 7 plus 7. No biggie, no biggie. Really nasty set of gremlins. All around. That's tough, man. I draw third defend. I just triple defend next turn. Still gotta take 5, though, huh? Alright, that's the last damage, though. Certainly a costly victory. But we are alive, and that's all that really matters here. Evolve Fire Breathing seems like a pretty good start. Good way to get through Act 1 with Lime Boss. Fredo Kuna, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. You're heckin' welcome for all the content. More like Lime Boss. There is, of course, longtime favorite Dark Embrace here. Currently, this Dark Embrace is dead weight, though. No, we have just Ascender's Bane for exhaust, so this is really, really speculative. I'd rather have the Evolve at this point. Wow, and the Pain Train don't stop. Another very nasty combat here in Act 1. Guess I'll play Fire Breathing, since this does 6 to both of them. We got sentries on lock, sure, but can we even survive this fight? Yikes, what a time. Hardpool definitely giving us a bad time. I have no idea whether I should defend or block. Or defend or attack here. Don't think I'm playing Evolve. Double Strike seems bad, too. Double block. Doesn't the game know we have amazing relics? You're not allowed to kill me right now. How dare you. I think I might need to let this thief get away. To save our hit points. It really hurts to be robbed with membership card, but I don't know that I have a better option here. Thank you for not killing me. Let's go uppercut defend. One, get out of here. Whew. Tough life, man. At least we have an Essence of Steel, so 2 potions for the elite fight. Should mean we're not dying to this burning elite, probably. Oh, that'll help. Combust is kind of nice, too, but I'm taking an offering here. Yes, I'm Brandon. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 35 months. Note that our damage output's not actually that good at the moment. More energy via Happy Flower is good. The relics are quite nice. Yeah, now we can draw into uppercut. We meet again! Cheery, disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You do not know this man. It's me, Ranwood. How many goods for me today? You can trade a Fear Potion, 67 times 2 gold, or Uppercut Plus for a Relic. What if I just rest? I'll give you the potion. Losing the potion means losing 5 health, which is a little sad. But with Uppercut, I'm not that sad about losing a Fear Pot. We get +1 strength for the deal. I'll take it. Yeah, that makes me pretty happy to rest here. And then we definitely have enough health for this elite fight, even if it is tough. Gremlin Knob. And what a turn 1 we get. Look at this. Punch, strike, strike, strike. Half health already. Good start. And a strike, then Battle Trance. Draw through the garbage here. Then bash. So I gotta do 31 damage next turn. That would have to be Uppercut and Strike. If we bottom deck Uppercut, we're gonna be very sad. Do I use this potion? I don't think so. Saves at most 7 health. Yeah, if we get Uppercut Strike, it doesn't save anything, right? We do 21 plus 10. Exact lethal here. 3 strikes kills? No, it would have been 1 damage short because the 4 metallicize. 3 strikes would not kill here. Although I did miss that we had Happy Flower, so we could have also done 4 strikes or Uppercut Strike Strike. We get Red Skull. If we're at or below half health, we have 3 additional strength. Now the relics are spectacular. We still get 1 more this act. If we have this much strength, I'm taking Pummel. Get in here, Pummel. And now we can upgrade Battle Trance or Offering. I'm going to upgrade my Battle Trance for better card draw. And our next opponent's going to be the Sentries. Okay, these ones will be easy. Offering to activate my own Red Skull, by the way. Now Pummel does 6x4. So actually, middle one, you're going to die. Actually, no. Let's go defend, bonk. It seems even more reasonable. Then we go evolve, defend, strike, and next turn, gloriousness. Perfect health, by the way, for Slime Boss. Wait, no! Face of Cleric, you traitor. Alright, we're 1 hit point over Red Skull value, because I miscalculated there. We do have Bloodletting as an option, so... thinking about it here. Now, there's a clip for you. That's right. There you go. But if nobody got me, I know Offering got me. I don't know about this Bloodletting. I feel like I don't have anything to play with the Bloodletting. We've already got an Offering. I don't think I want it. Maybe I do. And then perhaps we upgrade Evolve here. We could even upgrade the Fire Breathing. Let's do Evolve. Yeah, when the face of Cleric ends up being a bad face. Who knew, right? Look at all this damage I just lost on turn 1. Tragedy. Truly a bad time. Alright, we guaranteed get Offering next turn. Except I have to Battle Trance into it. Good enough. Honestly, with the fire breathing and the evolve, this should be a really easy fight from here. So I'm not going to play the offering or other shenaniganry just yet. You're adding more slime to the deck, so I'm going to double defend here. Because I want more slimes. The slime to make us more powerful. Also Red Skull. Alright, well, they got very toasted. Good for them. BG. Slime Boss gets obliterated by our 2 powers. Nervous Glitch, thanks for the Prime sub in the 7 months. Immolate. There's an Act 2 card. Works with the Evolve Fire Breathing. Does upfront AoE, which we need. We don't have upfront AoE at the moment. So this is a great card on several fronts. Has synergy with the deck and solves an immediate problem. Berserk, meanwhile, gives us more energy? Question mark. But to what end? Not sure about that. Exhume lets us get back an exhausted card. We could do Pummel or Offering only. Not really that good. Is Wild Strike takeable now? I wouldn't say so. I would say Reckless Charge is takeable. And Power Through is takeable. But I wouldn't take a Wild Strike. Panthyron with the Prime sub. Got halfway through the ad before realizing your sub had expired. Well, no more of that. Oh. Oh my, these choices. Immolate and Uppercut say, just click the Snecko Eye. There's also Pandora's Box here, which can transform all of our Strike and Defend cards. 8 transforms is pretty good. Or we can take Fusion Hammer, lose our ability to upgrade cards, but get more energy every turn. Would Mark of Pain be takeable in this situation? Yeah, takeable. I wouldn't call it great. For example, I think Mark of Pain would still be worse than Coffee Dripper with our healing relics. Definitely leaning Snecko here. Snecko makes for some very powerful late-game Ironclad decks. Does make the Battle Trance and the Offering a little bit less good, but only a little bit. Smidley with the 10 months, and Honashi with the Prime sub in the 22 months. The Double Dad's Dozen. Is Pandora's Box worse without having any defending non-starter cards? I think a little bit, right? We could lose all of our block. That said, if you have a deck that has 0 block, it usually means you're pretty good at dealing damage, so you can still get through fights, especially early Act 2 fights, without too much trouble. Is P-Box ever bad? Oh yeah, it can be. I would say it's about 90% chance to be good, with maybe a 20% chance within that 90 to be, like, really good, but then a 10% chance to be worse than what you had before. You know, we could get Double Barricade, Sentinel, Havoc, Clothesline, something like that, and then we're really sad. 8 Corruptions is unlikely, but also technically possible. Could get 8 of the same card. Clash. I'll take a Snecko Eye. I'm very happy with the Snecko Eye, especially since we have some help with energy via the Happy Flower here. And we have lots of money, with which we can buy high-cost cards for our Snecko Eye. Might go to this fight, probably something like this. Double Shop with Membo card is completely fine. Which is which? One's got a 3x Alpha P-Box? I don't know, Cheesy Wiz. That sounds like a AAA reward to me. Bash Pummel? No need for further fanciness. We might make this the Essence of Steel fight. We'll see. Pummel versus Shield sounds so fun. And yes, I will use the Essence of Steel here. Save me some health. Hopefully we can kill next turn, but looks like we might be a little short. We are not. Good fight. We're at full health. And we get a Shrug Plus or a Rupture Plus. Had I taken that earlier Bloodletting, Rupture Plus would be kind of cool. That said, Shrug Plus is perfectly fine by me. 11 block and draw 1. That's great. Get in here. Love to see upgraded cards at the beginning of Act 2. It's only a 12.5% chance per card by default. We get a Transform. I will transform 1 strike into Evolve again. That's not good. I don't think that's good anyway. Full block. Full blocking the Parasite feels nice. This turn feels bad. This turn feels good. Very good. Not so good. Guess we can play the Evolve. Right, you gotta die now, friend. What, offering here? Or is it just Immolate? Immolate Strike. We just Immolate Strike. Take 9. Uh-oh. I can full block. Stecco's not being all that generous with the energy costs in this fight, but that's okay. I think the eye will average out well on Everett. Over the course of many fights, the eye should average out. That's what I'm trying to say here. It did cost us a few hit points, but nothing we can't handle. Upgraded card number 2, True Grit Plus here for better blocking. Could take Heavy Blade to go with our strength sources. It's a 2-cost card with a Snecko Eye, but this one says plus, so I'll take the card that says plus. Top 3 worst relics. Darkstone Puriapt, Tiny Chest, Juzu Bracelet. Boot is also pretty bad. The shop. What relics are terrible? Shovel. Shovel's pretty bad, on average. Although, had we taken the Fusion Hammer, this would be exciting. I do like Toolbox for an extra card on turn 1. I do like Strength Sources. I do like a card remove. I will happily take the Toolbox. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add into our opening hand. Hand Drill, that's pretty terrible. I think I need these strikes. I'm going to lose a defend here. Or maybe the second evolve. Do I really need 2 evolves? I really don't think I do. So do I buy a strength card? Buy spot weakness. Surprise! It's a plant. That plant is attacking me on turn 1 because it is a jerk. Elite coming up next. Okay, you're just dead, right? Only if I use the explosive pot. Give me your money. awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome find. Dual Wield is a card that I normally don't like on Clad that much, but is obscene with Snecko Eye because you copy the attack or power at its current cost. Now I do wish I'd actually got the Inflame over the spot weakness. Oh well. But yeah, we can make copies of a 0-cost attack or power, and then all of the copies are 0 cost, which is really good. Really, really good. Night Owl with a full year. 1 full year. Only a few more to go for the elusive Channel Cutie. You'll get there. And Hizrad, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. We could also make copies of the Toolbox card, potentially. That's true. Any Apotheosers? Although we added a whole bunch of upgraded cards, Apotheosis is definitely less good than normal here. Bottle a Power. Could have Bottle Evolve. Second Immolate looks honestly very strong. There's nothing wrong with having another one of these cards. We could even do Immolate Card Remove, which is honestly pretty strong. Like 1 gold left after that? Let's do it. Now we can lose another strike with 2 Immolates. Nezral with the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Is Frozen Eye worse with Snecko? I think so. You can't plan your turns out in the same way because you don't know what your cards are going to cost. So it makes it a little bit trickier. Scammed. Have been scammed. Oh well, just kill them. Hey. You can't do that. Okay, if I distill Chaos, we guaranteed uppercut and apply weaken. So I should probably do that. Then I can play Shrug. Talk. Ooh, and a free defend. I like it. Offering will not draw any cards, so we might as well just play Shrug here. Now we're talking. Dual wield the 0-cost Immolate Plus. Now we have 3 0-cost Immolate Plus. That's how you do it. Get a Whetstone, which will upgrade the other Immolate. Easy. And Zavarin, thanks for the 11 months, 9-month streak of subports. I'm also taking this Dark Embrace. It's Dark Embrace time. Now that we have the True Grit and the Offering, this is a lot better. It's also a random cost card with Snecko Eye. It's also a power to be dual-wielded. So these are all good reasons to take a Dark Embrace now. And now, if we find Corruption, things are going to be really spicy. I'm also very happy to see Lantern, because energy with Snecko Eye is real strong. Really, really strong. That did not get me the other violence, which is kind of what I was hoping for there. Yeah, I can't play both Immolates, huh? That's fine. Just block. Nice dual wield, nerd. I actually don't need to dual wield. Wonderful. Potion Belt is something I'm always happy to see. 2 potion slots. And here's Second Wind. Exhaust all of our non-attack cards, gain block for each one. The more cards you have in your hand, the better the Second Wind is. And now that we have a Dark Embrace, this sort of effect is really desirable. By the way, we've so far gotten 12 max health from Face of Cleric. It's going to be a mango before we even reach our Act 2 boss. There's still a whole act to go. Yeah, now we want the power through. That's right. Is absolutely correct. And Dan of London with 26 months, the double baker's dozen. Thank you, thank you. So anyway, I started blasting. Is it just you, or these Act 2 card awards have been nuts? They have been pretty good. I'd say we've been quite lucky on average. Particularly the Dual Wield Plus was insane. Ah, bummer. Oh, that's a really big bummer. I was really hoping we could Dual Wield Double Immolate to kill here. That I'm taking lots of damage. Ouch. Still lots of health, though. Second uppercut. Totally reasonable with Snecko Eye. I'll take it. Normally 2 uppercuts is a little bit overkill, but Sneck says yes. Sneck says definitely yes. And I think I upgrade the Second Wind for more block per card. I like that quite a bit. Alright, final elite for the act is the Book of Stabbing. Nice health book. Take a Enlightenment here, so we can reduce the cost of cards down to 1. Seems pretty good. So I can do Spot Weakness, Strike, Strike, Immolate. That means we can also play this. Get a free uppercut, free fire breathing. Nice. Boom. Take some damage. Look at that. We did 99 damage on the first turn. Do we take a Bludgeon? Yes. Or a Heavy Blade? Also yes, if we get one from a card reward. Yes to both of those. Second Wind perfectly blocks, and then I don't have to play Offering. You got it. Dual Wield multiplies Bash. No, multiplies Immolate. We win. Boom. There's the Juzu Bracelets. No longer encounter combats in question mark rooms. We got Juzu Bracelet, Tiny Chest, Synergy going. What about a second Offering? Do we take that? Yeah. I do, actually. That book is cooked. Very cooked. Just like these birds, also. Totally roasted. That's an easy fight. 3 common attack cards on floor 31. Definitely not what you want to see. Gulaps McGee, thanks for 11 months of support. 1 away from the full year. Is the bracelet something we might want to leave on the ground because of Cleric Face? I could see leaving Juzu on the ground, actually. I usually prefer to pick up relics versus leaving them, but with this one in particular, there are a couple of situations where you might want to skip. And yeah, that's enough of an interaction that I'd say there's some small incentive. If we had, for example, Feed, it would be a lot better to skip the Juzu Bracelet. Because then it's 4 or 5 max health rather than just 1. On average, how much do offerings go neutral or positive with Snecko Eye? I'd say they're closer to neutral on their own. If you find corruption, they're instantly a strong positive. So if we find corruption, these are going to be really strong. And they're okay even without it. Bendola TV, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess I'll upgrade Spot Weakness. That's true. Act 3 events are pretty good on average, so I would say, yeah, it's not the worst time Juzu Bracelet. Maybe I wanted Purity there, actually. Get fire breathing in play. What's our strategy against Champ here? Spot weakness more than once if possible. And if not possible, that's also probably fine. Second wind away some of our defensive cards. Be back for you, Evolve. Ouch. I could block with Second Wind here, but that would mean deleting Dual Wield True Grit Defend. Guess I could Dual Wield Immolate, Spot Weakness, Second Wind. That sounds good. Nice, so we get the Weaken too. Okay, so that's only 10 damage taken, not 27. Clyback, thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 3 months of sub ports. The subs keep coming and they don't stop coming. Do your worst. No champ. Do yours. "13 strength should be relatively easy to rush the champ down, especially if we can get a half-decent dual-wield turn. I think I'm just going to punch him, though. Hey, champ, get punched. Now I have 16 strength. And yes, we can dual-wield this Immolate to do truly giganormous damage. 66 times 3 to your face, sir. Get blasted. You're not a corruption. Feed is here, though. I've got dual-wield feed. I'll take a feed. We can potentially gain some more max health from this. I wouldn't expect a ton from an Act 3 feed, but this could definitely be 30 max health if we're meticulous with it. Third offering feels like overkill here. Brutality's not that good. Let's take a feed. And we can either take Sozu for the consistent energy, although we lose the ability to gain new potions, which is pretty bad with these potions specifically. Or we can take Astrolabe or Empty Cage to try to improve the deck overall. I don't totally hate transforming and upgrading 3 cards. We could do Strike, Strike, Defend. Or even Strike, Strike, Bash, quite frankly. The Dirty Dirk, thanks for the 28 months of support. Probably Strike, Strike, Defend, actually. Bash is okay with this Neko Eye. These potions are not good enough. These potions are not good enough. How do you force a corruption every run? Well, I'm trying. Make a corruption, please. That's just a second Dark Embrace. That's kind of like a corruption. Sever Soul also deletes cards. That's kind of cool. Clash is questionable. Going to be pretty hard to play Clash with Sneko Eye. But you never know. You never know. Alright, is that 2 elite maximum that I see? That is 2 elite maximum. Rude? What do you mean 2 elite maximum? They meant what they said. So I either go to this shop or I go to a late shop. And yeah, we should go to probably exactly 2 question marks just to get a free relic here. Or a free-ish relic. Wait, that doesn't even work. Oh, wait. So I have to go to this shop? This shop works. We get our 2 elites. A bunch of combats for health. We can feed on most of these combats. It's fine by me. Alleghonian with a 45 months. 45 is the title of the year 2000 song by a band called the Atomic Bitchwax. And you thought I should know that. Well, thank you? Thank you for enlightening me. I'm going to bash them all. I can make multiple feeds to make feeding easier. Let's get multiple feeds. Who's that defend as well? Probably a little scary to do a Snecko Deco. With only 3 energy, but here we are. Here we are. Did I play offering here? I don't think so. Immolate's going to be too much damage. Unless they have block, then it won't be. Unless they have fire breathing, then it will be. This is very confusing. Counting on you, Clash. Not counting on Clash. How do we do this? If I dual wield bash, I can't play anything else. So we just kill you. Welcome to Snecko Hell. Feed does 15. Still can't land a feed. Soon. Maybe. But also, you know, maybe not. There we go. Took a little while. Clothesline plus, redundant with the uppercuts. Ghostly armor could maybe be a thing. How's it going, Boba Twitch? Do I plan to do other characters in the future? Yes. So we're saying, like, not today, but rather weeks from now. If we either get a 20 streak with the Ironclad, or I eventually get tired of this character. In either of those situations, then yes, we'll be switching. Would like to multiple feed in this fight if possible. I'm going to hope. This is looking good so far. This would be a good forge potion. This would be it. Well... Oh, garbage. They all attacked? What? Son of a gun. I have to do, like, feed, sever soul? Ugh. Lame. Yeah, I was really hoping I could multi-feed here. Not with those draws, though. Bummer. We don't want 999 gold in this position. Let's fight a boss. Get a rare relic. Sounds perfectly good. We might even be able to... heal a bit and land a feed. Alright, time for you to get punched. Punched a bunch. Punch a punch. Yeah, Clash was from Astrolabe. We got Clash, Dark Embrace, Sever Soul from the Astro there. Everything, don't kill it. Careful here. Dubu Doll. 1 strength for every curse we have. And another Dark Embrace if we want one. We've already got 2. I don't need 3. Eps, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How come you're not offered a boss relic for this? It's already too easy for what you get. Boss relic would make it way too strong. Maybe if you had to fight an Act 2 boss, it'd be a bit more rewarding. But as it is, no way. No way. Not a chance. Time to get punched. Perfect. This enemy can curse us. We don't want them to curse us. Cursing is illegal. Haven't you heard? Tasty. I've got Second Wind. Deck wants a... Feel no pain now. Make all of the cards, plus. Good work. Every last one of them. Enough burns, I'll take an evolve here. Let's see, 38 times 3 plus 20. That would be 114, 134. That won't kill. Unless I flex potion. Excellent. BT Wayside with a prime sub and the 6 months of support. Heck yeah, we got a Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire with double Dark Embrace. That's pretty spicy. Could be a lot of damage. How's it going, Cat Mash? The runs are treating me well today. We've got a very strong Snecko run as our first run of the day. Very strong. Oh my. Can't play that with feed in my hand, though. Dual wielding feed won't do it either. We'll wield this, I guess. Okay, currently this means we're drawing Fiend Fire without the feed. That's definitely something we do want. Take this hit. Just draw a bunch now. Okay. Gonna be enough damage? Not even close. Oh, good. Tasty. Bit late for an Omamori, negating our next 2 curses. Arguably with the Duvu Doll, we don't even necessarily want that, but I say we want it. I also say we want a Disarm to remove strength from enemies. Really good for blocking the first multi-hit of Heart, for example. And I'm going to recall so that we have the red key. Yeah, if only we'd gotten that before being offered 999 gold. Oh well. So it goes sometimes. So it goes. Yoink. We could Fiend Fire here. That would mean losing the feed, but it would get us through this fight very easily. This fight's kind of bad. Screw it. You're fired. Get Orichalcum. Automatic block if we have none. Searing Blow is back. But who needs a Searing Blow? Not me. Red and Needle. Note that we are allowed to take this because we have Tiny Chest giving us another relic here. And this is a pretty good relic, so I'm going to take it. 4 block per turn. Could definitely help survive. All right, here's another chance to dual-wield feed. See if we can pull it off this time. Yes. Yes, we can. Okay, I'm going to Forge Pot then, because that'll be 3 additional max health. By upgrading these feeds. $28 is too much. Works though. Two down, 1 to go. One. Now we eat it. We gained 12 max health from 1 fight there, thanks to that feed. Let's grab a heavy blade. Transient. Probably can't feed on this foe. But we could do some other stuff. Like spot your weaknesses. Get punched. How's it going, Velvet? Alibaba, exclamation point, WR has the world records for Slay the Spire win streaking. Best character for killing transients, gotta be Watcher. Because Wrath is so effective on this enemy. It's gotta be the Watcher. Silent with a Catalyst can also do it quite well. That's true. Good old Catalyst Silence. Right, final turn, still 400 health to go. Seems pretty hard to kill here. Pretty good. Got it below 200. That's a very good sign. The deck is doing well. It is easier to kill Transient on the highest Ascension levels because you get 6 turns rather than 5, and that does make a difference. Do we want a 3rd Immolate? Honestly, yes I do. Burns are good. Verfjig finally joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We've got another cutie today. Feels like we've had a lot of double cutie days lately. Verfjig, you're on the list. It is done. Boat thingy is just fine. Ori could be interesting. This could be something nice in there. Yeah, we've had a number of predictions lately. Sir Plebe with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's see what Ori contains today. Body Slam Plus is not very good. The Heavy Blade. Ghostly Armor Plus is okay. Okay, these ones are interesting. Oh, the Disarm's alright. No Feel No Pain, no Corruption. Just a stinky upgraded Dark Embrace. But I'll take the Disarm. And I'll take the Ghostly. Definitely a below average Ori, but that's okay. We'll take the boat thingy. I will not take a card remove. I'm gonna save my money for the final shop. Gotta take the blue key here over Oddly Smooth Stone. I'm pretty happy with the red needle over Smooth Stone. I'm also very happy with 50 additional money here. And maybe even more? Perhaps even more. Calipers would be good here. Uh-oh. Excuse you. Great fight. The Face of Cleric has now given us 26 health. Remember when I said it would be 30? It's going to be exactly 30, right? We get 1, 2 from bosses, 1 from the Spear and Shield, and then 1 from the Heart. So it'll be exactly 30 max health. Don't think I want Whirlwind. We've got Triple Immolate. I don't need a Whirlwind. Stinky Whirlwind doesn't even add statuses to my deck. What a garbage card. Let's upgrade our Disarms. Oh no. I've got really bad news for you, Awakened One. It's time to be immolated. Although, wait, I'm supposed to eat these birds, right? Ethics? Who cares about ethics? This is a fine dining experience. I'm just gonna kill him. Ethics. Should probably play this. I'll play this. Need to play Evolve too. All right. Orichalcum, go. Uh-oh. No spot weakness, huh? Ooh. Bummer. Okay, better. Yeah, slightly better. Get rid of all of these cards. Losing the Disarm hurts. Other than that, I think I'm okay with it. Good. Oh boy. Turn's gonna hurt. Ouch. Except now I'm angry. Perhaps this was the best option the whole time. Good enough. Tasty. Okay, we still have 57 health and 3 potions for the next boss. I think that a second boss should be a bit easier anyway. It's Time Eater. Yeah, I think Time Eater will be a little easier. I actually want any of these cards, though. Time Meter ends our turn every time we play 12 cards. That little clock icon below the Time Meter indicates their stinky ability. We're just going to hit Time Meter for lots and lots of damage at every opportunity. Why no Panache? Because I'm not going to play 5 cards in one turn. It's not going to happen. That's not a thing. All right. That's more like it. Bonk. Okay, forget feeding, just kill. GG, Tim. Two thump, two thump, two thump, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your blade, dealing 2018 damage. That's not a bad year. Have I been here before? David's 2, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Still hoping to slay the heart sometime. Keep trying, you'll get there. And we are missing a lot of hit points, so we're super sleeping here. We've got a couple healing sources, but we could also take damage in the Shield and Spear fight, so I'd rather be at full health. Immolate number 4 and number 5 are here. Limit Break and a Flex Potion could be here. Keystingy says, does playing a status card, even a free one, count towards Panache? Yes, but you have to play it with the medical kit. Or a slimed card can be played on its own. Simply exhausting it with something like True Grit won't count. Violence could be 3 immolates. Is face tanking the block plan for the heart? Well, with 141 hit points, it certainly goes a long way. We're also going to keep the heart weak. We have some additional healing with Ornithopter. We can buy even more max health. These are all reasonable ideas. We could also buy another disarm here. Just really keep disarming the heart. I actually quite like that. Third disarm. Or another second wind is a reasonable idea. I feel like we'll run out of cards if I do that. Let's get another disarm. And I should buy one of these potions. Let's go Flex Pot. We go Flex Pot, Limit Break here. Or what? Flex Pot Limit Break sounds pretty strong. I'll do it. And I can still afford Burning Pact or 4th Immolate. I've never had 4 Immolates. Let's do it. 4 Immolates, please. Sundance says, wanted to say thank you. I was hard stuck at Ascension 10 until I started watching the stream. Beat the heart on A20 for the first time yesterday with Defect. Well done. And in case I missed it, Asuki with the 10 months, double-digit sub-anniversary for the double-digit hit point clad. Detonator with the prime sub in the 9 months. This number somehow goes up every month. How come it never goes down? Is anyone even watching this number? All right, Spear and Shield. What do you got? I like Discovery turn 1. Oh my. And Discovery can make 0 cost things for dual wield to duplicate. Let's just go first. It made another dual wield. Okay, good talk. Let's do double Dark Embrace. Triple Pummel. Order? Oh, that's fine. Easier to kill you. Let's do this one. The power of double Dark Embrace. Oh, so close to just killing outright. I guess I could have with Flex Pot here. I'll wait till next turn. Draw full 10 cards. Thorns wouldn't have killed because of the shielding, unfortunately. But this sure does. Just die. We get Bronze Scales, so we have double Thorns for the hard fight, a Block Potion, and one of these cards if we want one. Have I ever encountered a situation where I had to Smoke Bomb the fight after killing one of them? I have not. I've not encountered such a situation. So although you can use the Smoke Bomb after killing one, I've never seen where it's worth it, pretty much. You can do other shenanigans with the Smoke Bomb, though, that are pretty absurd. Do I lose the Thorns? I do want this Block Potion. I guess I'll lose Liquid Bronze? It means we do less damage back. So good at multi-hit absorbing, though. I think all these potions are really good. I guess I'm going to leave the Block Pot on the ground. Since we took the Limit Break, we want this Flex Pot. We bought those together for a reason. Especially with the Dupe Pot, right? Like, you guys are crazy to suggest discarding the gain 20 strength potion. Don't be absurd. Why 20? Because limit break, dupe pot. That's why. Yeah, it's 20. That's a bad Fiend Fire. Actually, it might be 15. Because we lose the 5 from the original Flex Potion. Yeah, we do this. Strength first. We do bash uppercut here. Okay. Waste some health. That's fine. Yeah, drink the flex pot. We go to 7. Duplication potion. Double limit break. Now we're at 28 strength. And we keep 23 of it. So Heavy Blade does 90 damage. This would be the time for the weak potion. Seems like a bad Silver Soul. Too bad we can't play the Heavy Blade, it's true. So it goes. Pummel does 100 damage. Ow. I'm going to play Immolate here, even though it does 0 damage. It gets rid of my 1 block so that Orichalcum can give me 6 block. So that playing the Immolate blocks for 5 there. It's kind of cool. Immolate confirmed block card. Take 90 back. So anyway, I started blasting. GG. 30. Everyone loves Cleric. GG. GG, Twitch chat. There's the 3 energy Snecko win for ya. Not too bad. Quad Immolate. GG. GG. My highest score ever? I think my highest score has been slightly over 4,000 to boat. I don't have a lot of, like, really high score runs. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. How many lattes is too many? This caffeine-addicted clad says there's no such thing as too many. Running down with 4 coffees, 2 in each arm, toasting the Spire up. What a run. What a run. GG. GG. Nasty Drac with the Prime sub in the 5 months. You're welcome for the tips. Hope to sponsor a stream one day. Well, you're sponsoring it right now, in a way. Didn't even have the coffee dripper. Because we're not dripping here. It's more of a coffee hose. I feel like during the Mastery Challenge, our highest score was a little bit under 4,000. Do I have any specific strategy for when I feel a run might be going badly? I wouldn't say that I've got a pre-planned out escape route. You really have to look at the situation of the current run and figure out how to mitigate the disaster that you're running headlong into. Where am I based at? I'm on the Northeast US currently. Operating out of Eastern Time. Do I still get surprised by some of the nonsense that can happen in Spire? Oh yeah. Spire never fails to surprise. For example, surprising me was running into very nasty gang of gremlins and very nasty exordium thugs. We took 46 damage between floor 7 and 8 here. And that really caught me off guard. I was not happy about this gang of gremlins in particular. Holy moly, that was bad. We lived, though. And then Slime Boss got freaking dunked. I didn't even need to rest, actually. Turned out. But I didn't know we were fighting sentries, so... Could have been Lagavulin, could have killed us. Great run overall. Run my stream from a boat off the East Coast. I would love to see a ship of any kind stream 1080p to Twitch successfully. That sounds like quite the radio relay. Is the Face Trader event really okay to opt into? See, other players usually skip it, but I often take the face. I'm probably the one who takes the face most out of all the top players, I think. The others seem to be a bit more loss-averse to me. They're trying not to get the bad faces, whereas I am trying to get the good faces. Corey with the Prime sub in the 4 months. Do I play Brotato? Yeah, I did. We enjoyed a lot of Brotato. Ranger, huh? The gun builds can be a little glass cannony. My advice for any gun build in general is don't go with 6 of the same gun. You're going to want a couple of high damage single target guns like revolvers, SMGs, shotties work. They're not really AoE shotties, but... And then you want a couple of AoE ones like rocket launchers or shredders. 6 of the same gun, you tend to be doing just fine until suddenly you're not. When you run into too many enemies that your guns don't do well against. If I was on a win streak 20 run, would I still take the Face Trader event? I think so. I've won plenty of runs with the Gremlin Visage and the In-Loss Hungry Face. It's only a small downside if you get a bad face. And I think it's worth it for the chance of getting a really good upside. Clipless Grenade says, got a single relic achievement with defect, now going for 5 cards or less. Any advice? Yeah, I've got a minimalist guide video. So check out that video there on YouTube, my guide for minimalists. And that can help with getting a 5-card win. Would I play Biomes again? Yeah, I would like to revisit Biomes next time we do some modded gameplay. I think I'll stick with more of the vanilla characters. Maybe we'll do a Hermit Biomes run. That sounds pretty fun. Three claws, a glacier, and a scrape. That sounds amazing, Jack Pyatt. 6 claws per turn. Ludicrous, I tell you. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to do another run as the Clad, and then after that, we're going to be checking out Zet Zillions, our sponsored game for the day. Boba Twitch TV says, is it possible to do common deck and 1 relic? Yes. Yes, it is. In fact, my all achievements speed run begins, the very first run of that Slay the Spire all achievement run is exactly that. One card, all common cards, and one relic achievement done on the defect specifically. So if you want to see exactly that challenge run, check it out. My all achievement speed run there. Just watch the first run. It's only about 20 minutes out of that very, very long video, but that'll exactly show you how to get that combination of challenges. And that's done on Ascension 0. Is boss swap a good way to do the one relic run? Yes. Yeah, I think it is. You are allowed to boss swap for the one relic, and depending on what you get, it can turn out really well. You may have to reset. If you get Calling Bell, for example, you instantly invalidate the run. You have to start over. And some of the others are not very good. Like Busted Crown is probably a reset. Ectoplasm is probably a reset. But it's totally doable, definitely. Some of the better ones are Coffee Dripper, Snecko Eye, Runic Pyramid. In any case, doing one relic achievement, the biggest challenge is not playing with energy relics. You don't get boss picks. So you're limited to 3 energy per turn, 4 at most if you do a boss swap and you get an energy relic. And that means you want a deck of cards that can generate energy. And Defect and Watcher are best at that. What is the minimum number of runs for all achievements? Now, that's a cool question. I actually have no idea. It's definitely faster to do multiple runs, I think. Will I do another all-achievement stream at some point? I don't think so. No, I've mostly gotten out of speedrunning in general, particularly Spire speedrunning, for ergonomic reasons. It hurt my hand. Dangerous Badman says, Arbiter did a crazy run with Minimalist, Speed Climber, Common Sense, and Who Needs Relics. That's pretty nuts. I guess technically the 0-card deck is a Minimalist Common Sense deck as well. Really cool discussion in chat here. Anyway, feel free to keep up the discussion Twitch chat. I'm going to go on my break here, grab a quick snack, get some more water. When I return, it's going to be another Ironclad run. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. So, 4 was no prob thanks to the power of this Neko Eye. Can we do 5 in a row with Ironclad? Let us find out. Couple transform options. Act layout looks pretty bearable. Interesting, many fire into the Burning Elite path. Or we could go as many as 3 elites. 3 elite path looks pretty good. Actually down for either of these paths. Depending on whether or not we're ready for that first elite, we could evaluate. So probably one of these two. It's also this elite and the shop rather than the fire here. Given these starting options, I would probably take a transform or a common relic. Probably go common relic here. Start with 1 extra relic. If we get preserved insect, it could make the early elites a lot easier too. Let's start with the common relic. Get a mob bank. 12 gold per floor. That's a good reason not to go to a shop in Act 1. Just get lots of money starting in Act 2 here. That sounds perfectly good to me. I like it. Which Act 3 boss decided to leave the Spire to become a judge of men's formal fashion accessories? The tie meter. Oh dear. Please buff. Stop hitting me for 2. It hurts. What did I just say? Okay. We're out of here. That was a little bit less than ideal as far as Jawworm fights go. Ooh, Anger versus Blood for Blood. I am definitely an early Blood for Blood enjoyer, particularly against Hexaghost here. That said, Anger is also quite good in the early game, being a zero-cost attack. And it would be a lot better in the next couple of fights than the Blood for Blood. But an upgraded Blood for Blood can do wonders in early elite fights here, so I think I am going to grab Blood for Blood. Getting cheaper with each instance of damage that we take. And we're going to gain a bunch of hit points from the cultist fight. That's good. +5. I like that. Blood potion. Blood potion for blood potion. And hemokinesis or headbutt. Hemokinesis with blood for blood's actually kind of hype, right? Because it does damage to us. And then the blood for blood is cheaper. It's also very good damage, which will help in Hexaghost as well as these upcoming elite fights. I guess that is a hemokinesis then over the headbutt for the quote-unquote synergy. And Cleric is here. We can either heal 18 or remove a card. If we remove a card, it does not break the Maw Bank, as Cleric is not technically a shop. So, since we're at full health already, let's remove one of our strike cards here. Gaziku, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Cleric talented. Have a good day. Ow. I'll play it. Well, that was less than ideal. Bloodletting or Pommel Strike? Bloodletting is kind of huge here. Bloodletting is kind of huge here. The Take Damage deck. How's it going, Papa? Just click all the cards that say blood. Blood for blood for blood. Take all the things that say money as well. More money, more money. And a cheaper blood for blood. 22 damage. Let's go. I think we go the more elites path, not for the burning elite here. I want relics. First up, the sentries. Blood for blood plus strike could kill this one now. You can play bloodletting to play everything here. Essence of Steel looks pretty good here. Let's use this. With so much current and health in a blood pot, why not take the current damage over the max health? Because I feel like we probably need a decent amount of health, especially with these self-damage cards, to get through the act that I've planned. Could have maybe lost current health and gone the less elite path. I'm not convinced that would have been correct. Like, we have hit points to spare, but not that many, basically. Play this too. Yeah, trading that max health for extra elite fights, basically. Which are all the more valuable because we get more money from the golden idol. So we get 40 gold from the sentries there. Plus the gremlin horn. Gain an energy, draw a card whenever an enemy dies, plus a whirlwind or a peace strike. Whirlwind bloodletting, though, that's a thing. It's definitely a whirlwind for me. Early horn gets the warm. Sure. Yeah. We just draw black back to blood for blood, huh? It's fine. It'll be nice and cheap. Unless you're telling me I kill now, which I doubt. I don't. $25 more gold? Carnage? Nice to have an expensive attack that doesn't hurt us. I'll take one Carnage. If we don't play it, it'll delete itself, which is quite nice. Get a relic. That relic is freaking Calipers. This is actually a pretty skippable Calipers, but Calipers can often enough in the late game provide the core of a strategy. It lets us pick an entrench. So I'm going to grab these. Just in case they do something, which they might not. Uh-oh. That's a pretty crap turn one. Glad we have Carnage. Come on, Carnage. We failed. How's it going, Dom Butler? YouTube watcher here for the first time. It's good to see you too. So, 23 damage next turn. Can I do that? Is it better to bloodletting? No, if I bloodletting, we actually die. Never mind. I'd have to blood pot. Doesn't get us into whirlwind range. So do I take a bunch more damage now to improve my odds of killing next turn? God, this is tough. Don't like that 3 strikes won't kill. We'd have to draw Blood for Blood Strike, or Carnage Strike, or Hemokinesis plus something else. So the thing that I'm debating is, do we Bloodletting Strike Blood Potion, or do we just end turn? And yeah, I think the risk of 3 defense does say we should play the Strike. The defend does nothing, right? We go from 28 to 33. This blocks for 0. Okay, we would have gotten the kill anyway, but we didn't not get the kill, so that's the important part. Or a Dream Catcher, so it's not even that bad to rest. We'll take 1 Pommel Strike. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't too bad. But yeah, that's why I didn't take the damage for the Golden Idol, right? Because, like, we're dead if I did. So, yeah. And we get a banana, which means I don't actually have to rest. We can upgrade instead. Upgrade Whirlwind. Cool. Slightly magical. Hopefully we can get some potions for Hexaghost here. We're actually not that good against Ghost currently. I'll just take 10. Oh, take 5. Even better. We're gonna head the horn. Get a bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1. One of my favorite relics to get. And Combust to make the Blood for Blood cheap and do AoE damage, or Shockwave for a long-lasting weaken Vuln. I really like Shockwave for Hexaghost. Blood for Blood's already easy enough to get down to 0 cost. Blood 8 Blood. Didn't even think about second Blood for Blood there. It's also cute. Alright, I want to take 3 damage this turn. That way we'll be slightly below 36 for Hexaghost. Perfect. Feel No Pain is here, or again, that second Blood for Blood. Feel No Pain does not help us in Hexaghost. It's nice, though. So I guess the question is, how good are we at the Hexaghost fight? And the answer is, we're not. We're not good enough. Take it, Feel No Pain here. We should take the second Blood for Blood. That hurts. That hurts a bit. We're going to upgrade our Shockwave. And I'll use the Forge Pot on the Blood for Blood if I have to. That's a good Forge Pot, because we can upgrade the Bash. What makes me say I'm not good at the Hexaghost fight? This damage is all about dealing 264 damage in 9 turns. So the thing that makes me say that I'm not good at this fight is that I actually just don't do that much damage per turn to one target. Especially if we break the early Blood for Blood draws. We don't have any way to really multiply our damage output. We have the Vulnerable, sure, but we have no Strength, we have no Thorns, we have no Powers. And these all make us worse at this fight. So just watch here. Watch how many turns it takes to kill Hexaghost. Uh-oh. Also, our health is a separate problem that I hadn't considered, but is also a problem. 2 for 22. 3 for 24. Is it 9 turns? Because after 9 turns, the boss will kill you. That's why. You will die. Looks like the blood for bloods are going to work, though. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's ended now. But turn 9 is when the last flame lights, basically. Immolate Gremlin Horn? Sounds good to me. Should be the last attack card we need for quite a while. Uh-oh. Our only energy option is Busted Crown. Spooky. Otherwise, I'm taking Runic Cube. Whenever you lose health, draw a card. Actually, wait a minute. That sounds kind of good. Or Empty Cage. Remove 2 cards. I'm down for a Runic Cube here. Not a boss relic I take all that often. Draw 1 each time we lose health. Adds 1 draw to Hemokinesis. Adds 1 draw to Bloodletting. And anytime we're short on block and the enemy hits us, we'll draw then too. And lots of extra card draw? Well, that can be pretty good, actually. Can certainly make or break a run. Especially if that run has energy-generating cards, like we do. What about this path? Try to get to a shop ASAP since we have 500 gold here. And then we can do a couple of elites. Elites shouldn't be that bad because of Gremlin Horn. It's only the Book of Stabbing I would be really afraid of here, and the double Blood for Blood should help in that fight, too. Our Act boss will be Bronze Automaton. Definitely a big scaling check. We are not ready for that fight yet. It's a little bit concerning. Also, I don't think we're that good at Chosen, either. Bloodletting helps, though. Please die. No. Okay, if we Swift Pot, we can Hemokinesis and kill. Otherwise, unfortunately, we're just shy of a KO here. Bummer. 6 plus 24. That gets there, too. We don't have to lose 2 to Hemo. That's fine. Duplicate a card in your deck. Well, that's a little bit of a bummer because it is not upgraded, but this is a very easy choice here. Bloodletting. Another energy gain card and a card draw card together. Very strong. I wish they said plus. Those are obscenely good. Yo. Let's freaking go. I haven't had a good Chemex in a long time. Chemical X. Make our X cost cards do 2 more. Meaning the Whirlwind is now a Spin to Wind. Would Rupture be enough scaling? Maybe. Spot Weakness probably is. I like Spot Weakness White Beast statue here. Master Strategy is also very good with the current deck. There is a second... Oh! You're right. That's not the shop I went to on purpose. I can avoid that shop, though. We can just go this way. I thought this was this shop. Spot Weakness is really good, though. But yeah, if I buy the White Beast statue, we'll skip the shop. What would I say my favorite luxury card is? Probably this one, actually. Very expensive, but very good card draw. We'll do it. Bye-bye. Nice try, thieves. But I have already spent my money. Oh. My hit points. Spin to win. Take a disarm for Book of Stabbing. Ho, 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 ho. Great fight. Not good enough. Upgrading the Bloodletting or the Immolate? I'm going to upgrade one of my Bloodlettings before upgrading Immolate. Get one more energy upon playing this card. Blazing Fox says, if you have Gremlin Horn with Whirlwind and one enemy that has low health, no, you'll Whirlwind for whatever you spent on it, and then you'll have one energy left over afterwards. But the extra energy doesn't get spent on the Whirlwind. Alas. Hey. Excuse you. No one said you could do that. Oh. Oh me, oh my. So we go Spot Weakness, Defend, Defend, Disarm, Whirlwind. End turn. I would like to draw one card. Cool. Nice. Let's pay for this. Good times. Really easy fight. We get a Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain energy. Spicy. And Combust is kind of cute, but not actually helpful. Exhume is okay with Shockwave and Disarm and stuff. I'll take an Exhume. Combust seems like it would be draw with Runic Cube, but unfortunately it's not. Because it happens at the end of your turn, and then you discard the card that you drew. So Combust is not card draw with Runic Cube. I feel compelled to point that out. It is fake card draw. It's an anti-synergy, and you will cry. So don't do it. It's deck cycle. But you know what is actual real synergy? Is this thing. Self-forming clay is freaking awesome here. Because now we get block every time we take damage. For example, Swift Potion, save me. Help. Okay, that's a little bit better. Is it, though? Is it, though? Yes, it is. 8 times 7. $49? No, they're saying 56. Sorry, 7 by 7. Yeah, 49. I said 8, but it's not actually 8. Wait, Hemo first. Now it's 6 times 7, which is exactly 42, right? No, it's not. It's 48. Because it's not times... Sorry, that was 8 times. Yeah, I can't math. That's not how math works. All right, good talk, everyone. Do I want an evolve? No. Havoc or Seeing Red? Also no. Calcu later. No, Calcu now. Calcu now. That's not good. It's hoping for either Whirlwind or Bludgeoning, or at least Shockwave. Bummer. Well, that sucks. I guess I'll take 29 to the face. Garbage. Makes the Burning Elite probably not on the menu anymore. Oh well. We get meat on the bone, healing us if we're below half health. And there is a combat before the Burning Elite, so... I'll play. Just showing people Just Wallet that I don't have to take an obvious setup. I can phrase my stream how I want. How does Double Tap work with Whirlwind? Really well. It's kind of worth thinking about here. It also does Pommel Strike things, huh? Yes, it does. Okay, good enough reason. Because we have Sundial, so... yeah. Eight by 7. We just did this. 56. Yeah, that kills the bird. You got it. Not bad. Not bad at all. And what's that? Another Whirlwind? Don't mind if I do. Heck yeah. I'm going to keep this Cultist Potion for the boss fight. I think we have too much offense, though. We're going to need some burning packs and stuff. A little worried about our draw. Thought we'd face you. I thought so. Taking one actually sounds like a good thing. And then we win. That wasn't hard. That wasn't hard at all. Heal another 18, get a Bottled Lightning, meaning we can bottle Bloodletting Plus or Shockwave. Both of those are very good. Barricade is here. Neat. I'll grab that. Not all that useful right now, but I'm hoping it will be later. With our 7-card opening hand, I think I want Bloodletting in the opening hand. Yeah, exactly. As Crit Error says, with Bag voting Bloodletting, I think that's correct. To help me play Barricade on turn 1 or whatever. And these 3 are easy. Fun to 1. You're wrecked. Half health is 34, though. If you could hurt me a little bit, Bear, that'd be welcome. That'd be welcome. Yeah, take 5 damage, indeed. Perfect. That way we get a big heal from Meat on the Bone, all the way up to 51 health for the boss fights. Plus we get the red mask to bust through artifacts. This deck needs more card draw. Oh well. What am I upgrading here? Hummel. Pummel Strike. It's a pretty bad turn 1. Draw more cards. Better? Slightly better. We can double tap this Whirlwind. That's pretty powerful. 70 damage. Aria, thanks for the full normal year of support. It's fine. Ouch. Ouch. We can exhume Shockwave. I probably should use that. Looks better to disarm here. We really have to kill it before the Hyper Beam turn, looks like. Otherwise, we're not doing much of anything here, are we? Yeah, we're super dead if we don't kill before Hyper Beam, looks like. So we have 3 turns to kill. Should be doable. And I want to be able to play these Bloodlettings, so I'm going to defend here. Ow, ow. Sundial, go! Perfect. GG. To thee. Close call, certainly, but we get there with enough offense and the card draw from the Runic Cube. Surprisingly good Runic Cube so far. Usually I don't feel like this thing is immediately good in Act 2. But today I do. Feed plus Exhume here. Or we can take Demon Form. Seems hard not to take Feed, although with the Whirlwinds it's going to be really hard to land Feed. It's going to be really hard to land Feed. Try it anyway. This deck has trouble feeding. This deck has trouble with a lot of things at the moment. Like we have a barricade, but we have no way to block yet. So I'm worried about my late game. I think Cursed Key is probably the only reasonable choice here. We want some more energy, so we can play some more cards. All right. Transform options here are complete garbage. Would not think about them for more than half a second. Totally unacceptable. This path looks pretty good. How's it going, Fabula? Venatus. Thanks for improving your noob hours on Slay the Spire. Just defeated normal mode with a clad. Well done. This is a very, very, very replayable game, so here's hoping to a long and successful Spire journey for you. Can I explain why the transforms are immediate? No, because we lose the only block we have, and then we don't have any energy to play the transformed cards, really. I just don't see them being positive in any way, shape, or form, really. Very hard to envision. Garbage. Yeah, this deck sucks. Unfortunately. Well, maybe not that bad. Sure, hit me for one. All right, one feed was successful. A couple of strike removes would help a lot. I wish. We need 10 removes. One Juggernaut and entrench away from greatness? No, we're not. What? What are we entrenching? I play defend? And then I play entrench? Where's the block? There's no block here. Playing frickin' defend. I'm playing Exhume on feed here. That's what I'm doing. Where's the block, Lebowski? Don't whirlwind the spiker. I was a little bit worried about that. It's not good. Deck does not block, actually. I see. So I don't have a spiker solution. Garbage. Not even the barricade. Screw it. I'm out of here. Do I want a third whirlwind? Certainly we want to remove a strike. I'm also going to take second wind here. Frozen Eye seems like it's pretty good with the Runic Cube, actually. Knowing exactly what we're going to draw into is pretty potent. Are we desperate enough for Metallicize? No, we're not. Second Wind or Second Whirlwind? Finesse isn't terrible. I guess with Sundial, maybe. But we're lacking the way to exhaust cards currently that would actually let Sundial do anything at all. I'll take Frozen Eye here. And I'm not going to take the Whirlwind. We already have enough attacks. Attacks are banned. We'll do this. Yeah, but not having Fiend Fire does to you. It's tough. Definitely tough. Not having Dark Embrace does to you too. Oh, man. To the Matthew later. 14 by 8. 112. Okay, we got it. Cool, I saved the potion too. No. Oh yeah, we have Frozen Eye. I knew what I was going to draw. So, for example, here I know we're going to draw double tap. Then I can double tap Whirlwinds. It should make it a little bit easier to land feed, hey? If I know exactly what I'm drawing when. I suppose that makes things a little easier. Wait, that was wrong. Yeah. Garbage. Can I kill this thing next turn? It looks like I can't. Maybe with Fire Potion. Yeah, maybe with Fire Potion here. Yeah, that'll work. Xaxes with Fire Potion. Need my block cards to be effective. If we want to do anything with them. Should have been Hemo first. Whoops. That's fine, though. I was worried about that. Ugh. Bummer. I wonder if I should have smoke bombed this fight. Sure feels like I should have. Definitely feels like I should have. Okay, this is not too bad. Well, is it though? Yeah, because we're going to draw 1, so I get the Whirlwind. Okay, this is fine. Thank you, Cube. Looks like feeding here is impossible. But we do get a Singing Bowl. And a Flame Barrier or 2 max health. We're still looking for block cards, so I'll take a Flame Barrier here. A little bit worried about our late game at the moment. Let's recall. We have to open this chest, unfortunately. Get the blue key. Blue key, blue candle. I like that. If only. If only. The Pummel draws to Whirlwind. I want a Whirlwind next turn, actually. I can doubly disarm them, perhaps. Let's do it this way. Feed, exhume feed. Crap. That's bad. And Imprail. Oh no. I can Bloodletting into Bash, which does me no good at all. Well, that's bad. Energy Pot into Whirlwind. Sadly, that only does... Actually, no, that does 24 damage, right? 8 by 3? That would be exactly enough. That's a really sad Whirlwind. 3 damage. Is Shockwave better? There'll be 5 damage each then, right? Yeah. Shockwave, Energy Pot, Whirlwind. And then I guess we need to kill. Seems fine. Spooky. So don't play this because I die, right? Yeah. I don't want to die. Meat on the Bone has been saving our butt this run. Finally. Okay, here we go. Feel no pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain block. Now we can actually make enough block for Barricade to do something. Okay, we might have a plan here. Let's see if we can actually feed twice in this fight. Easier said than done. Fine. We'll lower their health, too. It's fine. Yeah, crazy what a difference one Feel No Pain makes. But it is a life-changing difference, that's for sure. I have to play this fight differently, for example, without the Feel No Pain. Kills them both. Bummer. Can feed now if I double bloodletting. I do want to activate Meat on the Bone, actually. Sure. Yeah, now we're at 44 out of 88. That's perfect. So we win. Beautiful. And now we have 90 max health. That's okay. It's not bad. I will fight one more elite because I think we need all the help we can get here. Fight Giant Head. There's no block, though, is the thing. Terrible. Almost worth using our potion here, but I don't think so. Can second win the Exhume. Block for something. Sure. And yes, I will take damage again. How'd you know? Oh. Screw those. Those are all terrible. Raw spot weakness. Oh no. Very bad. Very bad draw. Damn it. Needs a Burning Pact. Please let me draw a card. Block 3 here. Alright, maybe if I can double tap the world's strongest whirlwind here. Although this is unboosted. No way. No freaking way. I can double tap Pummel Strike. That's my only real hope. Awful. And then hopefully this kills next turn. I'm really hoping it does. Seems like it probably will. Yes. Good meat on the bone. We get a boat thingy, 14 block for free on turn 2. That is life-saving with the barricade. Disarm plus. Also life-saving with the barricade. Or an evolve to help with card draw. This is my first disarm? No, this is our second disarm. Still a very good disarm. We're fighting Time Eater. I'm taking that disarm. So I'm saying there's a chance. There certainly is a chance. There certainly is a chance here. Upgrade Feel No Pain, upgrade Barricade. I think it's got to be upgrade Feel No Pain here. For just a bit more block per card exhausted. This is going to be our main block engine. Hopefully it works well. Putting up with the big attack I see into us drawing garbage. Good talk. Good talk. This could hurt. That's not so bad. And I can Hemo into Pummel into Feel No Pain, which has got to be worth it. Then next turn I have Bloodletting, Barricade, Shockwave, Second Wind. That's good. Okay. We're accumulating block. And retaining block. I like it. We're also hitting the Tim pretty hard here. The Tim Tam. Great turn next turn. Excellent turn this turn. Take Time Eater cleanly below half. Next turn we gain block with Second Wind. We have 3 more. Okay, we can Exhume Disarm here. That looks pretty good. Shockwave, also a pretty good pick. Actually, let's Exhume Shockwave here. For the weak and the vuln. It's not worth it. Hopefully I don't have to Gambler's Brew next turn. I might have to, though. Backstreet Skeeter, thanks for 30 months. From big comfy chairs and ladder streaks to Necro Curse and Clumsy Mastery to endless Ironcladding. It's been a blast watching nearly every stream over the last 3 years. Here's to many more to get you through the workdays. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, fine. I've had worse. Had worse. Okay. Just hit me. All right, no feed is happening here, very obviously, so you die now. We heal 18, go to 37, and fight the Awakened one, who should at least be pretty easy. Next to a variety of things. We'll go Feel No Pain Barricade. Is Feel No Pain that important here? Yes, Second Wind. Don't be ridiculous. Take 2. Next turn we can Bloodletting Whirlwind. We can use the better Whirlwind. And we can Spot Weakness. This does lots of damage, kills them all. That sounds great. Screw these birds. They're too powerful. And the goal is to hopefully accumulate some block. Turn over turn here. So that we have something for phase 2. We don't have for phase 2 is Shockwave, unfortunately. Not much of anything, really. Oh well. Just Smork build. It's easy. Just Smork to death. Problems. Death incomes. Death comes for us. Death comes for us all. Shockwave helps a bit. Does 21 times lots. Boy. Ow. We'll feed next turn. If we get another single hit, though, then I can land feed. Let's see. Actually, even the multi-hit I can land. Okay. Let's eat you, then. Whew. We did it. We're out of Act 3, on to Act 4 here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire? The source of this evil? You deal 1969 damage. Contentious here, but not too bad. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Have I been here before? Unfortunately, we're missing a lot of health, so I think we're resting here rather than upgrading anything. And indeed, this shop had better be something else if we're to have a reasonable chance here. What about a Flame Barrier Plus courtesy of Dreamcatcher? Look at that, 3 upgraded cards. That's kind of cool. Clay is not bad for block against heart. That's an understatement for sure. Clay is amazing here. As are orange pellets, allowing us to play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn to cleanse our debuffs. True Grit is also looking pretty good, although it's unfortunately unupgraded forever. Rug's okay. Discovery looks like it could be something. Nib could be powerful. I'm actually less afraid of Heart, thanks to Runic Cube. Heart can draw us a lot of cards, potentially. So we can do card remove and potion. But not also True Grit. Probably just card remove potion is a smart pick, huh? Is it Draw Pot or Energy Pot? Energy Pot seems really good for killing Shield and Spear. And I'm not afraid of the elites, as of the Heart, really, as established. Remove Strike or remove Shame? Shame can be deleted by Second Wind. But the Frail could be an issue. I think it's remove Strike. Remove Strike, Energy Potion. Good luck to us. Okay, so we Bloodletting. Spot Weakness. An Energy Potion, double tap Whirlwind, which will be 8 energy, 7 energy. It'll be 8 times 9 times 2, which is 144 damage to each of them. Does not kill. Pretty damn good, though. Only this with the Whirlwind Plus. Does kill the shield, though, which is definitely a good thing to do on turn 1 when they're attacking us. And then I would defend, and then I would draw lots of cards. So we'll get double Flame Barrier next turn. Which blocks a lot, but not everything. Is there no way to full block next turn? Could disarm to be able to exhume disarm next turn. That's kind of an option. Although I won't have any energy. Actually, how many of these cards am I drawing? 5 plus 2 minus 2. So just the usual 5. I do get Gremlin Horn, though. So I draw to Immolate. Not to Bloodletting. I could use the Gambler's Brew now. Is that true? I can only draw up to 5. Not even really. No, I could not. Oh, that's right. We have Hornclate. Okay, so yeah, actually we're fine. No need to overcomplicate this. Also, I might be able to just kill it. I didn't think about that, but we could probably just kill it, right? If I can play Blood for Blood and Immolate, which I don't think I can do, actually. But the maybe Immolate Flame Barrier kills it. And yeah, we don't disarm because Artifact here will block the debuff. Alas. But yeah, I think just... Actually, the Flame Barriers alone will kill, right? This would be 10 by 4 return damage, so you're super dead. Is there a way to land the feed? If I don't play the second Flame Barrier, we take 5. The feed will only heal for 3, so it's not worth it. Okay. Get toasty. Strike dummy. Weak pot's nice. Uppercut plus or a juggernaut? That uppercut's not bad. That juggernaut could be a lot of damage, actually, with the feel no pain in the second wind. I think I'll take juggernaut. Yeah, it's also another pellets proc option. Let's take that. Yeah, we have enough weak with a potion, surely. Juggernaut does work with self-forming clay, although not the way that you would want it to. It will only activate one time, regardless of how many self-forming clay procs that you have. Oh, and we can draw a lot of cards this turn, too. So I think we should put Barricade in play this turn. This is a good turn to use the Gambler's Brew. Bottom deck, feel no pain? Yes. Unfortunately. Although, how do I orange pellets now? Oh, shoot. I don't? We can go pretty far down the deck this turn. That's true. We don't even need the Gambler's Brew to get to the Barricade this turn. That's true. And I do want to take a lot of damage this turn, because it'll all turn into block next turn. So keep hitting me. We should play Shockwave and Juggernaut. And Barricade. Yeah, we can get really close to that Field of Pain. If I gamble for 9, we draw Blood for Blood Disarm. I play Blood for Blood Disarm. We get Feed Second Wind. Then I can play the Second Wind. Oh my god, I can play Second Wind. We'll lose a lot of stuff, but it'll be super worth it. I'm down for that. How's it going, Absolute Boy? Grats on beating the One Relic Challenge with Silence. Well done. Playing the Second Wind before the Feel No Pain, is that a good idea? Maybe not. One, two, three, four, five, six. It does give me 42 block. Or no, 30... Yeah, 42 block. Why not keep the curse? Because then I don't draw the Second Wind. We have to draw the Second Wind. We're going to get a bunch of statuses in the draw pile. This might not work out. I think we should just play it now. It also activates the heck out of Juggernaut here. $82 block. Unfortunately, we cannot pellets on this turn, but next turn we can pellets. Although that won't actually do much. So yeah, we do take a big hit here. Oh well. That's okay. Only we had an entrench. This would be a lot easier. Skill, power, attack. man, what a bad set of draws. Yikes. Alright, this has got to go now. Or even... I lost Shockwaves, so this has to happen now. Garbage. No Vol anymore? Oh boy. Not convinced I did this correctly. I think we might be dead. At least we have weak for one more cycle here. I think we just get destroyed next turn. I don't have enough block. Yes, give me more block. Beat of Death is 3. Unless you're telling me I can kill it next turn? Let's see, it's going to be 4 by 15. Seems hard. Flame Barrier doesn't keep me alive. I think we're just dead. It looks like we're just dead. Not surprised, honestly. Without a Burning Pack, this deck was garbage for the whole run, really. Definitely a tough run. Does an average Pandora's Box get us? No. No, not even close. You'd have to get way above average. Bottom decking Feel No Pain certainly did not help us. If we had another 20 block from that second wind, it would be pretty good. Trying to think if there's anything we can do. We have 9 strength, so we can do a lot of damage. Currently, I don't even see how we survive, though. Does Flame Barrier Defend even keep me in the game? Like, we go to 1, and then I die. Don't see a way out of here. Yeah, with no Dark Embrace, no Burning Pack, this was never going to happen. Next card is Whirlwind. Play next turn? What do you mean next turn? So if I play both of these, we get 21 minus 6, 15. 39, we go to 1. Yeah, so if I play Flame Barrier Defend, we live on 1. We draw to second win, but the second win won't even come close to saving us. There's no way out of here. There's no way out of here. We are slain. GG. GG. That was close. That was really close. But alas, we fail here at the heart. Not surprised. We had to take too many bad cards in the early game. Just one or too many attacks. The double Blood for Blood and the double Whirlwind was too much. We didn't fix the deck with card draw either. No Burning Packs, no Dark Embrace, just one Pummel Strike. And one Pummel Strike does not cut it. I was hoping that Runic Cube would help, but it wasn't sufficient. Even though, indeed, we almost managed to steal a win here. This was really not a win we had any right to win. So to get this far is actually pretty good. Can't say I'm complaining too hard there. GG. Even with a different draw order in the heart fight, we even could have won, actually, if Feel No Pain had lined up with the orange pellets. But the pellets, unfortunately, did nothing. And that really hurt. There was an unupgraded True Grit that we saw. I don't think that would have been enough difference either. Oh well, so it goes. So it goes, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to be checking out Zet Zillions, a new entry to the deck building roguelite genre, as part of a sponsored segment for today. Zet Zillions has a wildly radical art style, and it's going to task us with conquering planets for humanity. So I'm kind of curious as to what that's going to look like. And yes, that Zet Zillions, it has a demo for the Steam Next Fest, so you can get the demo on Steam through this link here. There's the Steam link. But yes, there's a public demo for Zet Zillions. Wildly radical and totally tubular. That's right. There was no way to save the weak pot to strip for disarm, was there? There might have been. Not with that draw order, unfortunately. No, not with that draw order that we had. Sure is a vibe. Yeah, it's definitely a very different game than our usual type visually. That's actually part of why I took the sponsorship for Zet Zillions, was that it was such a totally different experience that I thought it'd be refreshing. I wonder if taking that uppercut would have let us do the disarm. There was an uppercut that we skipped. That could have helped with the artifact against Heart. Frozen Eye brings the disappointment sooner. It does. Do I enjoy real-time strategy games? Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Would the Metallicize have helped? No way. No, Metallicize was not even close. We needed about 50 more block. So... yeah, not that. Another Feel No Pain would have done it. Corruption would have done it. Was really hoping we could use the Sundial that run, but we had too much garbage in the deck. Oh, that's right. Uppercut was up against Juggernaut. And it would have shown up turn 1. Ugh. An Impervious would have helped. Would Offering have been good? Oh, yeah. Offering definitely would have helped that run be a lot less painful. Entrench, too, of course, would have saved everything, probably. One Entrench would have made all the difference. The Pope. Thanks for subbing with Prime. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So before we jump into our sponsorship here, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a couple minutes, Twitch chat, and we're going to be looking at Zet Zillions. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And yes, we are indeed switching things up here for our sponsored segment, which is going to be Zet Zillions. It's quite a name and quite a game. Let's have a quick look-see. Yeah, roguelike deck builder. There's a new and interesting concept for you. So welcome, one and all to Zet Zillions, which does not run in background. What you're about to experience is a playtest. Our game systems, features, interface, and many other elements are still in the early stages. So, full disclaimer here at Twitch chat, this is an early build of the game. Zet Zillions is not released, but there is a demo out for the Steam Next Fest. So if you want to try out Zet Zillions yourself, Exclam Zillions has a link. Yeah, I'll pause this briefly. This is borderless window? It is. There's no... Okay. Not a lot of options here. That's all right. Oh yeah, let's pin that. That's a good idea. Pin that message. Perfect. Perfecto. And a post-apocalypse Christmas tree ball. That's right. That's right. So, Zet Zillions is a deck-building RPG with a very radical, sort of anime-esque visual style. We're going to be conquering planets looking for a new home for humanity. Dingu says, I just watched the trailer on Steam, and the first card they show is an attack called Nipple Shot. Good. Now you're in the right headspace. Now you are in the right headspace, for sure. Now we check out what Zet Zillions has to offer here, exactly. Codename Thanatos is coming through an interdimensional gate. Materialization over 12%. Whatever. Let's just shove him back in. Foam Gun is the name of this devilish-smiled, captain's hatted individual. Baby Violence. That's the name of our ship. Baby Violence status report. Systems compromised and barely functional. Ammunition stocks running low at 7%. Probability of total annihilation, 97% and increasing. Tell me something I don't know. Chaos Commander is alive and operational. Finally, initiating DEFCON protocol. Chaos Commander tag 04793-D. Complete manual override. Total aggression restrictions lifted. Show me what you got, Commander Trash. You gotta be kidding me. Where's our ammo? We only dispose of these synthetic life forms and some junk. Guess that'll have to do. At last we'll be able to damage his armor with this trash. Blast away, Commander. This is the enemy's health. You must damage it to defeat him. All caps, exclamation point. The enemy has armor. You can destroy it with your population? My what? Shoot these trash at Thanatos. Click on a card to pick it up, move it to the target, and click again to use it. So trash adds 5 population. Which reduces armor? And starts out some jams. Okay. Playing cards boosts power. This is your power meter. Not very effective. You don't say. When you play cards, they go to the discard pile. Each turn we draw cards from the draw pile. And when it have cards or power, you can hit the end turn lever. Pull the lever. Hold on, let me show that properly here. It's a full ass like lever for end turn. What is this game, man? This enemy will... We don't know what it will do, actually. Wrong lever! Seems like Thanatos is charging for a blast. 30 damage blast. Raise the shields. Insufficient power. What? That's all we got? Alright, Commander Trash. Put up our defenses. This is crap, but better than nothing. Feels like a 90s cartoon on an unhealthy amount of stimulants, doesn't it? Use these junk to defend yourself. Cards that have no target. One piggy! What do you mean one piggy? Big hit! Systems operating at 21% capacity. Sublateral engines have been compromised. Overall status, deadly critical. We need to deal with that armor. Anything we can use? Crash. We're dead and doomed. You can combine cards to create deadly fusions. Why don't you try it out? So, create Meatball. Deals 7. Deal 7 punch. Meatballs? Huh? Resourceful, ain't it? Maybe we got a chance. Alright, Commander Trash, do the honors and rip through that blasted armor. Damage dealt. Commander, we got volunteers. Awesome. If the enemy has no armor, you can stagger them by filling their population gauge. Shoot the volunteers at Thanatos. Is that all you got? Commander, may I remind you, codename Thanatos is not a planet. We cannot attempt to colonize it. Who said anything about colonizing? Here comes my favorite part. Commander Blam, this piece of crap. You'll come across many cards on your journey. Open the card info panel if you don't know what they do. It's time for Fragajam. Deal 2 damage per population. Destroy all population. That maniacal laughter. Hello? Oh, I have to open the info panel for the tutorial. To see the art even more. Love it. Victorious victory! Warp drive systems online and ready to go. Well done, Commander Trash. Now let's get our baby asses out of here. You heard me. You get 50... food? Seems like we lost him for a while. Raiders are safe. We should be able to slow down and explore the sector patiently. Commander, I've updated our astral map with our current objective. It's as big as your head. You can't miss it. If we want to stand a chance and fight, we got to keep moving. It is an optimal time to gather ourselves and look for resources. The skull bubble doll on the... What is this game, man? So, currently our deck is 4 trash, 3 junk, volunteers, and Fragajam. Okay. We have no traits currently. Is this like FTL? Let connections go backwards. Oh, it literally is pineapples. Okay. Game is great. Game has made so many choices already, and you're still trying to wrap your head around them. It is, it's an experience. It is certainly an experience. Go here. Battle start. We have 2 lumps, which are looking cute. They're going to block an attack. This one's doing armor bash. Deal damage based on its armor. Okay, okay. So can I combine things with Fragajam? Doesn't look like it. It's junk and trash that makes the meatball. Glorious. Very glorious. So that removed the armor. So now it does 0 damage. So we should focus on this one. This is 2 damage per. Trash. Yee. 2 piggies. Oh, and we keep cards in hand at the end of turn. That's good to know, actually. Interesting. I wonder how that works. Hiya! The style. This is what you get. 25 pineapples. What else? Choose your reward. Drop capsule. 1 cost, add 0 population. On fusion, increase the population by 5. Spread shot. Pulverize. This card is permanently destroyed when played or fused. Interesting. So this is a one-time use card. Whereas this one clones itself into the draw pile, at least. Take a Cannonball. Thanatos is on our trail. He won't leave us alone. Try not to cross paths with him, Commander, or expect a real challenge. Okay, so Thanatos will pursue us. This is kind of like FTL then. We can go all the way around the sector, but we're being pursued by a grave danger that we have to avoid here. Let's go to the escape pod. Destroy the escape pod and choose who you'll rescue. It's like a loot box. Big trash. Deal 20 damage for 2. Junk trash. 1 energy, gain 5 block, deal 8 damage. That's pretty good. Or trash porter. Draw 2. Draw 1 if you fuse it. Curious. Let's try junk trash. It's like Iron Wave. That's right. Now Thanatos is here. Looks like it's safe, but it's unclear to me. I want to get to the planet. Cool. We choose one? This one. This is what you get. Ominous presence. At the start of each battle, apply 3 vulnerable to everyone. That looks like a trait. Yes, that's now a trait. So we got turn 1 vuln as a passive bonus. Oh yeah, I see. And it kind of like FTL. He takes over all of the locations in the sector. Okay. Pineapples are money? Planets can be colonized. Fill their population gauge to incapacitate them and win great rewards. You can also blow up planets if that's your thing. Hello. This planet is clueless and quite the individual. Quite a handsome fellow. Bully planet. Going to attack the planet? Bully player. How bizarre. Alright, let's prevent ourselves from being bullied here. Fire the cannon! Planet has 48 health. Have some population. Keep these in our hands. The planet is going to hatch more parasites. I'm curious. Meatball you. Said, don't bully the planet. Bzz. Yeah. Looks like this retains per turn, too. Is that correct? We're retaining block here? We are retaining block here. Okay. Duly noted. I just noticed the giant face on the moon in the background. We get 100 pineapples and... Ooh, Nomen. Draw a selected card from the draw pile on turn 1. Like a bottled seek. Tortoise ship. Cannot be played, but can still be fused. Or Junkernaut. Every 3 times we fuse a card, this ups the damage and adds more cost. I like Nomen. Get whatever we want on turn 1. Tempting to take that ship, though. Okay, these are all being conquered. Healing station. So yeah, Thanatos is everywhere. Just how it is. Red dwarf. He's got a beard like a dwarf. Okay, that's good. That's good. 54 health, 16 armor. Star calling. What does that even mean? Yeah, it's really not clear how the fusion thing works. Can't mix junk with himself. And blocks population as well as damage. Interesting. No pain, no gain. What is this? Baby dwarf. When the enemy is defeated, deal 10. Furious. Let's volunteer. 2 idiots to go. You're still stunned, I was wondering. We just triple meatball it. Meatball! Get blapped. What else? Healed. Gain 1 buffer. Bash. Deal 12 damage, lose 6 armor. For 0. Or boom jetpacks. Deal 1 damage per population. Let's try shield. Shield sounds good. Especially with cards retaining automatically. That sounds kind of nice. Can I go back to places I've already been? Let's find out. Uh-oh. Mistakes might have been made. We're going to find out how this works. Getting caught by Thanatos. What the heck are these things? 3x2, 6x2. Oh yeah, they negate 1 instance of damage. Seems fine. Okay, I was wondering how that worked. What? I'll colonize you. The people. Take 1. It's all good. What? What? Woo. You'll rue the day. Defeated. Oh, gorilla. Meat shield's pretty funny. Deal 13, draw 1 looks nice. Or bug scavenger. Create a pellet or junk ore or dung 3 times. If I knew more about card combinations, I could maybe see why this would be good. Tom says, if you hold a card on your cursor, the game highlights the cards it can be fused with. I don't think I saw that. All right, we're going to have to get through Thanatos here. Let's find out how badly I've screwed up. Danger. There's no way to flee, is there? This enemy will curse us. 14 spikes? Oh dear. Seems bad. Oh yeah, but it lifts up the card. That's right. I see. Concerning. Yeah, that did 14 back. Concerning. Okay, the spikes aren't as bad. 5 spikes is a lot more manageable. Do I still take spikes for this? No. Population is not an attack. Okay, let's add a lot of population then. Exile 1 card for 0 cost. On turn end, take 7. Exile the junk. We're gonna go trash, Fragajam. Dagger it and deal 51 damage. Okay. And now we have no spikes or anything. Okay, okay. That's not so bad. It exploded. Get almost nothing as a reward. That's what I expect. Yeah, it should be just difficult, but not rewarding. Good. Ooh, hello. You can increase max health at healing stations. I like that. And now it's time to get the heck out of here. What is this thing? Chunk. 120 hit points, huh? Looks angry. All hail Chunk. Junk Trash is even better than I thought, since block gets retained. We got 35 armor. Wow. Holy crap. That's a big number. But I can just shield that, actually. Very reasonable. Is this a game where you fire people out of a cannon at an angry asteroid? Yes! How'd you know? That's exactly what it is. Seems like a good time for shield. Cool shield. You thought you were joking? Well, unfortunately for you, you were not joking. Give him the Fragajam. Boom. Some more volunteers. The enemies are staggered when we fill up their population meter, which is a weird thing, but it's all good. Give the Junk Trash. Meteor Shower? I don't think so. Oh, you have armor now. Uh-oh. I do think so. Key. Oh, that made me vulnerable 6 as well. Yikes. Time to interrupt your move, then. Some trash. Does a lot, but not quite enough. Okay, and it still stays at full population. What happens if I try to add more pop now? Nothing. Okay, fair enough. Yoda. GG. Pineapples get... And we get to choose a relic effect. Whenever you make a fusion, gain 2 vigor, dealing additional damage this turn. Or whenever you add population, apply 2 sap, making the enemy deal less damage this turn. I like Trash Frog. Let's take Trash Frog. That's right, Enrique K. Typically, I'll for sponsored games, I usually play the game maybe 10-15 minutes before I play it on stream, just enough to get the audio settings and the visual settings right. Sometimes I'll play a little bit more, go through the tutorial, and if I want to show off a bit more advanced gameplay, but a lot of the times I don't. Finally, a moment of peace. It seems appropriate to introduce ourselves to the commander at this fortunate moment. If you say so. Welcome, Commander Player Trash. Name's Foam Gun. I'll be your assistant commander, although I prefer the general title. Sounds more imposing. I'm Commander Doc. D-O-K. At your service, Commander. I take charge of the machinery, the scientific biolabs, and the kitchen affairs. I can cook up anything you need if you bring me the right ingredients, that is. Hello, Commander. I am Ziggy. Blushing Ziggy. I am front and foremost a diplomat, but as an oral telepath, I'm also able to give status reports about anything on this planet. Though I lack military capacity, I mostly help with tricky situations where sheer violence would only make things worse. These folks around are the trash. They're derived from humans, but they're 100% artificial life forms. I won't get into details here, but think of them as meat robots. You met the whole crew, Kami. Got any questions? Planet? Oh yeah, this whole planet functions as our ship. In and out the infected sectors. Baby Violence is the name. Got our nice ring to it. To be honest, we don't know much about it, but it seems reliable enough if it can keep us out of Thanatos' hands. Sure, it is hot as hell outside. No plants, flora, fauna. It's a sad, desolate ball of war. Just how I like it. Well, I've been getting some strange readings about Baby Violence. I have a theory. Yeah, but don't bother the commander with that right now. They've got too much on their plate already. Got more questions? Who am I? Don't blame you. Stasis was a pretty harsh treatment, and to be woken up like that? But no worries, your brain should avoid implosion if you keep your focus on the problems at hand and don't think too hard. What you are is human, and who you are is, well, irrelevant. As to your function, you're the commander of this bloody redacted planet. That means we can answer to you and we take your orders, but the responsibilities of choices are yours alone. Do you understand? Doesn't matter. Our very lives are at stake here, so try and don't kill us all. As of now, we need to collect intel about codename Thanatos. Your top priority is to keep us alive, no matter what. We won't last long shooting trash and junk at our enemies, so we better make sure we got enough resources to survive. Welcome aboard, Kami. Let's get to it then. Glad to hear it, Kami. Let's blast off right away. Complete missions to upgrade your deck. Oh, interesting. So we have missions. Colonize a planet, which we've done. Oh, I see. We can get the rewards now. Is that true? Oh, no. I chose a mission. Okay, I see. I'm afraid we're overpopulated. So we got to get ourselves to a planet and colonize it. Junk hunt. What does that all mean? And how's it going, Words X3? This game is very stylized. That's actually why I chose to play it. Because I think the stylistic choices made by this game are pretty rad. Definitely not everybody's cup of tea, but it's enough of a divergence from the usual that it seemed pretty cool to me. Let's take no, give me Go Gorilla. Because that's exactly enough damage to kill this stupid thing. Actually, there's a lot of damage headed our way, huh? Might be better to do junk trash than trash trash. That sounds reasonable. Fighting space Teletubbies. That's right, and giving them trash reduces, or giving them population reduces their attack power for 1 turn. How dare you? Let me kill this guy quickly here. He just stun you. Okay, so just facing 3x2. Two idiots to go. Okay, that does 10 damage to everyone. I was wondering. Or maybe it's just to enemies? Just to enemies. I thought it was to us. It's not to us. Are we shooting people at them called trash by our political overlords? Yeah, you can think of them as meat robots. We can even clump them into a ball and then shoot them out of our cannon. Not exactly clear where they're coming from. Junk turret. Gain 4 block on fusion, deals 6 to a random enemy. Another cannonball. Did we lose our 1 cannonball? How did we lose the cannonball we had? Oh, I see, because it's permanently destroyed upon playing it. And then the clone is removed. So it's actually only for 1 fight. I understand. Okay, let's try out Junk Turret. And let's go on a junk hunt? Yeah, this one. Inciter. Gain 1 strength. Like a thing on it? Okay. Oh, it's a promotion. Select a card to give promotion. Put it on junk trash, I guess. Are you sure you want to add this awesome promotion to the card? Yes. So now junk trash is gain 5 block and 1 strength, deal 8 damage. What's in the pod? Trash Engineer. 6 armor next turn, 1 power. Plunderer Squad. 10 population. Gain 25 pineapples. The universe's most important currency. Or mini trash. Deal 3 damage, add 3 pop. On fusion, clone itself into the draw pile. Curious. I'm going to take Trash Engineer. I like the next turn gain energy thing. Charge battery, right? Not sure how Thanatos progression works. What I do know is that we want to get ourselves to a planet and colonize it, because we'll get a reward for that. This face and then this face. What is this? An old planet. He's going to cough at us. End of your turn, take 10 damage? 10 bullets? Kind of unclear. I think Thanatos follows us directly. That would make sense. See, the old age is causing the planet to take damage. Forgot. The enemy, we don't know what it's going to do. Interesting. I see. I confused the junk turret with junk. Odd. Does that count if I do this thing? Oh, I see. I have to fuse things with the turret. Odd. Interesting. Come to mama. Remembered. They remembered what they're going to do. They're going to attack us, of course. What else would they do? Little fart? Not a big one, just a little one. Yeah, we want to colonize it, not kill it. That's right. So we want to fill up the population meter. Don't just deplete the health meter. Ow. Poison? Dies? What do you mean dies? He's too old. Death, he dies. It was a joke. It was a joke. Pranked, I guess. That's good stuff. All right, colonize that planet. Fury gas. Gain 3 strength. I like that. Dump gun. Damage equal to the number of cards in the discard pile. Blast squad. 4 damage to all enemies twice. I like that part. I'll take the strength up, though. Scaling sounds good. Seems like fights could be relatively long in this game. Mission complete. So we get Sucker, a promotion. Add 3 weak to a random enemy. Can I add that onto... No. Cards can only have 1 promotion. That's pretty good on Nomen. Although I'd like it to be reusable, yeah? Try it on Junk Turret. So if Thanatos follows us directly, it might be better to do backtracking like this. Let's find out. Ooh, wish I'd taken the AoE. Suck. We have Mosquito times 5. 16. No suck. That's right, okay. Ow. I have a lot of damage options. Let's go trash to remove your shields, and then make a meatball. And meatball you. Wait, you're alive! What? Mismet that somehow. I have 2 sap, that's how. Well, that's bad. I should have played Fury Gas first. Uh-oh. Shield applies before block. That's good to know. Definitely a tough fight. Kleiny, thanks for the 8 months of support. Continue to inspire and spread good vibes. Heck yeah. That's my goal. Blorped. That's tough. Rocket Punch. Discard a card, deal 6 damage, apply 6 expose, causing additional damage this turn. Ooh, Eject. Exile a card, draw a card. Or Junk Pile. Let's shrug it off. I like Eject here, allowing us to thin the deck. Attention, Commander. I just finished putting together my most ambitious project to date. I present to you the Dock Shop. The Dock Shop. Welcome to the Dock Shop. Use your pineapples to buy cards or remove one from your deck. Red Pineapple. Heal for 50. I could use that around now. Okay, cards are expensive. That's what I've learned. The Cometeers. 6 population to all enemies. Is pretty cool. Blast Troopers. 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. We have strength. We want Blast Troopers, actually. I'll buy Blast Troopers. And then remove is 100. Let's get rid of 1 trash. Get rid of 1 trash. Are you sure you want to shred this card into little pieces? Yes. And we can't go to the shop until next sector. Okay. How's it going, Turdman Jones? I believe we're currently playing the Zet Zillions Demo. Or at least the demo is publicly available for the Steam Next Fest. I might have access to a little bit more than the demo has. I'm not 100% sure exactly what I'm able to see for you today. Is the remove cost scaling? I guess we'll find out. Really should have taken the thing that hits multiple enemies. Healed all. Oof. Oh, whoa. This has way more health than before. Whoa. We're in trouble now. This is bad. This is really bad. You have 19 block, too. Three idiots to go. Furious discard hand? Ominous. Stop that one by trashing. And then we could Frag Jam it next turn? I guess so. But when you say Furious discard hand, what do you mean exactly? Means what it says. Discard your hand. Oh wait, Blast Troopers doesn't scale with strength. I'm a dum-dum. Arg. Meatball's good enough. Dumb and Dumber. Field All won't do anything. Ow. Concerning. Your gas is reusable at least. Oh, does shield stack? Maybe shield stacked. That's not how I thought that was going to play. Yeah, they had multiple shields. Okay. That makes sense. Guess we'll Fury Gas, and we might as well Frag Jam. Since we're discarding anyway. Yeah, some kind of shield piercing would be nice. Some kind of not dying would be nice, too. Seems hard. We're in trouble here. Uh-oh. What? Block 9. Okay, 9 we can block. Kind of falling apart, though. So we'll attack us again next turn. Hey, we don't die. That's good news. makes more sense. So that does 51 damage, but that won't be even close to enough. We just die to this? Unless I can maybe do a bit more. $51 plus 19. Oh, so close. We did, though. 3 health left. Okay, that was a much tougher fight than I expected. We get destroyed. Reboot now, damn it. It's not over yet. Except, yes, it is. GG. Got through our first boss, but it definitely fell very short there. So that was our first run of Zet Zillions. Not going to be the only run either. One quick second here. I just want to give a very quick shout out to Raw Fury for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. Am I enjoying this game? I am. I don't think I understand how to scale my deck yet. Yeah, as Tom says, the fights in this game feel kind of like Rogue Book. They scale up very quickly. You get a lot of I can experiment with fusing more. I think fusing might have been something I needed to do more during that play session. Either way, I'm more than happy to try again here. We're going to go for a second attempt at Zet Zillion. See if we can make it a little bit further than last time. Yeah, I don't really understand the fusion mechanic. I don't feel like it's explained very well. So baby violence is our choice here. Looks like there might be other options for deck. Curious. We've unlocked a minion with their own traits and cards. Junk Reactor. Familiar mecha that specializes in defense. Their own mini deck. Curious. So we get a Breaker promotion. Gain 3 spikes. Negate incoming debuff. Interesting. Take the debuff negation. See if we can do a little bit better. Okay, so we have... Whenever you make a fusion, gain 2 block. Okay, so we have a better reason to do that now. Cool. Every single fusible card fuses with either junk or trash, says chat member. That's good to know. Good way to get rid of your starting cards. So drop capsule as you fuse it with more things, increases the population it gives. Or Gigamole. Deal 4 damage twice and apply 3 sap. 3 less damage this turn. Let's take Gigamole. It's a big mole. Fusion is just for 1 fight. Yeah, the first fights are very easy. They scale up rapidly from there, though. 12 damage, lose 6 shield, bash. bash. Gotta find out if that hurts us. Attention, Commander. Thanatos is starting to materialize over the entire galaxy. Okay, that's good clarification, actually. I liked Junk Trash last time. Plunder Squad is interesting. We can gain money. Try out Plunder Squad. 10 populations for one card is pretty good as well. I'd like to make it down to that planet if possible. Oh, I'm getting strange readings from that small planet called Glandula. Life forms? Most likely. Beam me down. I'm off to do field research. Wait, it seems like this planet's atmosphere is incredibly poisonous, enough to melt our thickest suits. I won't waste a suit then. What, you're gonna go naked? Let me tell you a secret. I'm never naked. I'm wearing 600 pounds of augmented fat, and my skin is thicker than tire rubber. I could fall off a 50-story building and survive without a scratch. Or you could dip me in lava. Just go. After 3 Arthurian hours, Doc is back from expedition. What the hell is that? An amazing specimen. I call it Crispy Crawl. Stupid name. Is it alive? For sure it is. Crispy is like a very poisonous mandragora. Right now it's more flora than fauna. But if we could alter its DNA and influence it by direct contact with the trash, I believe it will become an invaluable ally. If you say so. The bad news is the trash is not surviving the encounter with Crispy. I guess we'll just have to keep trying. I'll add Crispy to our arsenal. Make sure to take good care of her. She is my baby. Crispy Crawl. On fusion, +1 experience points. Apply 6 poison to a random enemy. What? Okay. Bizarre. Can only fuse with the trash. That makes sense. I've got other stuff to do. Okay, let's find out how Bash works. Yes, we don't suffer anything if we have no shield. It's good to know. Corpse. Turns into a corpse. Rip that guy. Let's try junk pile over shield. I didn't like shield that much last time. So yes, you have 1 experience, Crispy Crawl. You just have to keep trying, I guess. Baby planet. Whenever its population increases, it becomes more fragile. It's going to cry at us. Send the volunteers. So that means we don't have that for the rest of the fight. Okay. All right, let's try the unplayable tortoise ship, or we can grab Blast Squad. Not having an AoE card really hurt us last time, so let's grab the first AoE card. I think I've learned my lesson here. So now we gain 1 artifact. Let's put that on the Shrug It Off. Cool. And yes, the trash are doing just fine. Hello, Commander. As you know, the trash reproduces by parthenogenesis. They basically sprout clones of themselves from time to time. So I designed this to deal with a possible overpopulation problem. Stuff that confuse. These multi-fusion cards seem on their surface like they are not highly numbered enough to make it worthwhile. But maybe there's something I'm missing. Must be something I'm missing with these cards. Oh, maybe it's permanent? The counter is up to 3 times, not affect triggers after 3 times. Oh, okay. I thought it was fused 3 times to go to +5. It's 5, 10, 15 for 3 fusions. That's a lot better. That is a lot better. Let's try out Drop Capsule then. I'm cool with that. Give me 7 max health. I think that's not safe. Meteor Man, the rematch. No reinforcing for you. So let's confirm. Fuse Drop Capsule. Yes, add 5. Add 10. Okay, these are better than I thought. That's good to know. It's definitely good to know. Then we can reuse that multiple times. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, self-improving exhaust cards. Kind of, yeah. Because we don't redraw the trash over and over again either. Although, wait, look at this. Now it's 0 again. Hello? What do you mean it's 0 again? I can add the corpse into the drop capsule? That's cute. Move my head to the top right. Sure. Here? come I still have 4 trash? That's what I'm not understanding. Are they coming back out of the drop capsule when I play them? What is happening here? So if I play this... Ah, yes. So they unfuse when played. That's interesting. Although that lets me use the fusion multiple times with junk reactors, so maybe that's a good thing. Wait, so does that mean that when I make a meatball... Yes, they unfuse in the discard pile. Okay, that's good to know. Ooh, I like Trash Cannon. At the start of your turn, add 3 population to a random enemy. How's it going, Davman? Yes, that is indeed from Display. I think it looks fantastic, personally. Really sharp. Beautiful matte finish. I think it's great. Get rid of cards. Got a boss fight. Let's try the bounty hunt. Why not? All right, here in Sector 2, things are a little trickier. Combo that with junk to make a meatball. I should have done that first. You suck. Two piggies. And poison is before it acts. Cool. Can I stun you twice? No. Okay. No benefit to staggering an enemy that's already staggered. Seems reasonable. Am I allowed to play the money gain card multiple times? Feels like I can play Plunder Squad more than once per fight. Not that I really care to. Wait, how did I get Crispy Crawl back here? Right, I guess if I use the corpse with something... and then play it. Yeah, Crispy Crawl is back. So we can actually fuse more than once per fight as well. Funny how that turns back into living junk. Okay, you're gonna die, though. But I could Plunder Squad, maybe. No, let's just kill you. Shrapnel Bomb is a one-time use. I do like Go Gorilla a little bit. Let's take a Shrapnel Bomb. We'll have a good answer to an AoE fight if we run into one. Let's colonize the Piggy Planet. It is angry. It's going to bite me. So if using Crispy Crawl will poison the planet, I don't actually want that. Looks like we have to take some damage on turn one, whether we want to or not. Gonna have weird dreams tonight? Can't blame ya. Eat 5. Destroy their population and savor their sausage bodies. Oh. Not my people. Don't eat them. Oh, no. I need drop capsule. Bad piggy. Wish I could discard some of these cards. Don't want to Fragajam it. Oh well. Fire the volunteers. We're almost there. Need to free up hand space, so unfortunately you're getting fused. A couple of times. There's Plunder Squad. Stop eating things. Oink, oink, oink. Yeah, no kidding. There we go. Consider yourself colonized. Okay, now I'm understanding Junkernaut a bit better as well, but I want to try the Tortoise Ship. What does this actually do? Find out. That's right, hand limit is 7. So that does cause us to be unable to draw sometimes. Let's find out how Starkedo is going to play. But first, these enemies. Oh, and it shows the order of enemies. I didn't realize that. 1, 2, 3. So the middle one actually goes last. It's not left to right in this game. 1, 2, 3. So I'll just take 7. Is that all you got? Eight, rather. Ooh, and I got bones. That's bad. Ooh, boy, that's bad. Terrifying. Seven by 3, huh? Of course, I didn't draw either AoE card, because why would I? Ugh. Crispy King. Apply 6 poison to all enemies. Don't mind if I do, actually. Blocking ain't gonna happen, though. Ouch. Okay. Sting is fine. So Tortoise Ship combines with Trash to make Tortoise Dropship. Adds 6 population to a random enemy twice. Or Tortoise Bomber. Deals 6 damage to a random enemy twice. Cool. I can't fuse it anymore. That's a cool card. Grip Tease. 2 damage per block, lose all block. I'm going to skip these. Battle Fusion means it stays that way for the whole fight, rather than until you play it one time. That would make sense. That would make sense. Let's see how Starketo goes. It's a... Oh. Because it's a star mosquito? Why does it look like that? What a horrible creation. Adorable. Well, that's one word for it. Certainly one word for it. So, Battle Fusion... Yes, this fusion will last until the end of battle. Lunder Squad, go! And I've been sapped a lot. Flex. And we can actually stun it. Shield is gone. Well, now it's more shields. 6 strength, too. Guess we could just frag a jam, although we might as well get the stun, right? Before we do that. Block the debuff. Now it's staggered. We can re-begin the process. Stunning this nerd. Then I didn't draw requisite thing here. Next turn. Flex and punch. Can't do both of those things. Illegal. GG. Dump gun getting a little better. I'm gonna try out Junkernaut. Criminal Mosquito on the run. We get the Rioter upgrade, +1 damage per population. I'm gonna slap that on... Oh, I can't upgrade. What if I add that to my AoE card? Is that going to be an AoE damage? I hope so. Let's grab another planet. The old planet. Will it die for real this time? Maybe. If I could just collect all the junk in the Junkernaut, I don't have to unfuse them. Congratulations on remembering. Lactose intolerant. Bad news for you. Only 32. It's tough, man. Looks like I can't quite stop this one. Okay, but it dies next turn. Take 7. Doesn't get to die. Vampire Goblin. On turn end, create a corpse. Interesting. Goes well with the drop pod. Let's try it out. The dock shop is open. We have lots of money this time. Let's go to the dock shop. Maybe I'll buy the red pineapple this time, because we are at half health. Kill Squad. For 2 cost, deal 15 and 15. Let's buy that. Read that card. Good game. I think it's a really interesting take on the deck builder genre so far. Haven't seen nearly enough to say whether it's good or bad overall, but there's definitely a lot to like here. I'm gonna grab Kill Squad. Let's head over to this bounty hunt. So, finally, this fight again. This is what killed us last time, these three. These three are jerks. This time we have Blast Squad to help out. I can remove all their shields. Oh, I see, but the bonus damage is only to 1 target. That doesn't work the way I wanted it to. Bummer. Alright, block the shield all. Wait, no, I can't. Ugh. Three Stooges. Squad Fragga Jam eliminates one outright. Let's do that. You dare make me discard? Pretty bad. Stop the shield all, at least. But I take 24 to the face. These fusion cards don't work if I have nothing to fuse them with. So all my stuff got discarded. This fight's tough. Discarding your hand is bad. Not sure if shield blocks poison. Probably don't want to find out. Except I am gonna stun this fool, so we are gonna find out. Kill Squad's good. Cool, died. Excellent. Is that the best I can do? Sure looks like it. Bummer. Well, I'm glad I took the heal, because we're almost dead again. Or we're back down to half health, more accurately. Ball can't be fused with anything. Just play this, though, right? Garbage. This deck is starting to fail to do basic things. That's not a good sign. Do not like when that happens. Yeah, too many fuse cards, indeed. I was just thinking, though, we need some card draw. Dark Crystal's nice. It's only a one-time use. But I'll take it. Give me a healing station. Heal 30 here. Fight Ghost Sniper. Out of my way. What do you mean this enemy will deal 999 damage? What? What's going to kill this thing, probably? It's going to kill the Hornet. Yeah, it's killing the bee. Okay, so ignore the bee. It is a ghost. Okay, so there's no real visual for the ghost sniper. It's just a glimmer. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this vampire goblin very much. Doing its best, though. Another example of where I can't really do much. One piggy. I see you. Oh, I can confuse it. I confuse the corpse with the, or trash with the vampire goblin. To make a Nilbog Battle Fusion. Deal 12 damage, apply 3 something. Cool. Didn't realize that had a fusion, too. No population bar on the ghost snipers, so it's actually not useful to have such things. Hideous. 3 weak. Less damage. Seems good. Recalibrate. More block, huh? Hopefully the drop capsule will solve that, and then I can finish you, yes? Not true. I'd have to do 10 damage. Yes, I could do that, because I could do 8 plus 2 poison. Oh, and the Gigamole works, too. Destroyed, sir. Or person. Ghost. Don't give me another vampire goblin. Exiler. Exile a card to deal 25. That's pretty good. Let's take a deal 25. A little convoluted, definitely. Definitely how I would describe this game. A little convoluted. Oh my. Big red dwarf. And a pinky dwarf. Good time for Crispy King, perhaps. So we can stun you. No being cute. Probably gonna alternate attacks. Cool. Won't be able to kill this fool. Yeah, we have way too many fuse cards, unfortunately. It's tough. Protect Pinky. That'll work. Take only 5 this turn. Get up and train for Pinky. Oh, they're revenging me. You're dead and you're gonna die. Although that wasn't the right play. Kill squad. GG. Grab another one-time use shrapnel bomb in case I run into another AoE fight. Yeah, definitely finding the combination of retain plus a 7-card hand limit is definitely a little on the tough side here. Definitely makes it awkward. So this would be Gaia. Sacrifice cards to perform the ritual. Combine cards to summon powerful creatures. What? What? What am I doing here? Chimera. 777. We lost the vampire, it looks like. Cool. It's a good card. Now that's a cool looking enemy. What is this thing? Bandit Border. Apparently my armor is down. And that's how it's going to be. Armor is not a thing I have, really. Lots of pop space on this thing. Just add. Trash aboard. Oh, I see there's bandits on my deck now. Oh no. And we're gonna make me vulnerable now. Terrible. Use the Exiler, though. Kill intruders. They will destroy their population. My population, and savor the sausage bodies. Can't allow that. Stun them instead. Boom. You don't kill your population, we'll do it. That's right. Bad Batch is fine. Or we can try Eject. Eject can help make room in hand. Actually, let's grab an Eject here. Let's get the heck out of here. This is our second boss. Oh my goodness, the White Dwarf. Now that's a dwarfy star. Look at him. 250 hit points. Gains 10 block every turn. Spooky. Very spooky. Get Crispy King down right now. We should do like Chimera Blast Squad or something. Try to block a bit here. He's so big. Large and in charge. Just attacking for 9. Okay, that's more reasonable. A shrapnel bomb, because I don't want to get stuck in this fight. Let's eject the drop capsule. We can just exile Crispy King, maybe. Although Crispy King is 2 cost, deal quite a bit of damage, actually. Alright, Crispy King. Chop. This would be a great turn to max out your pop meter, but I don't think I can. It's not good. Gonna get DPS pretty quick here. Watch out, Commander Trash. Get that out of my hand as well. Okay, not attacking me this turn. That's good. Good chance to get Crispy King down. Stack that poison more. This could be bad. 22. Can I stop that? I'm not sure that I can. 27 block, too. I don't think I can stop this. I think we're going to die. This deck does not scale well enough to deal with threats like this. Yeah, not quite able to get a stun either. Bash does not help me stay alive. Looks like we're not quite there. Nothing I can combine either. Dang. Yeah, 1919, we're exactly dead, and I can't stop that. Bummer. GG. So it ends on our second journey in space. Reboot now, dang it. Does shield stop pop? Yes. Yes, it does. GG. GG. What else? And now there was nothing I could have merged in my hand either. New cards that are unlocked. Drop Rocket. 7 pop, 6 block. Junk Crab creates a pellet. Although we're not allowed to see what that is. Kuro. If the target is populated, destroy all of their population. Interesting. And a big old thank you for playing. And thank you, Twitch chat, for watching. Well, that was quite the spectacular adventure. Definitely a unique game. Big agree, Tom. So once again, another thank you to Raw Fury for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. You can check out Zet Zillions yourself on Steam here, Zillions. There is a public demo available, so anyone can download the demo and try it out as part of the Steam Next Fest. This game will also be coming to Steam for a full release sometime, I think, later this year. Definitely an interesting little sponsored bit, one I rather enjoyed. Also pleasantly surprised by the difficulty overall. Seems like, especially as you get into later acts, the enemies really scale up. It's quite a time. Glad to have you tuning in for this segment. Oakheart Monster, Fireworks, Tom, Xdef, AOD Ethereal, King Khazragor, Vasinor, Metafusion, Bear Smash, and everybody else. Thanks for hanging out. We might well revisit Zet Zillions for the 1.0 release. Curious to see if we'll get a sponsor opportunity for that. FF2468, thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 13 months of support. Yeah, definitely a fun watch. Fun to play. Very unusual, but in a cool way. In a very cool way. Tomorrow we'll be back to our regular content. Slay the Spire to start. I want to do some Against the Storm in the second half of stream. Continue our Queen's Hand playthrough. And then more of our variety mix later in the week. But that is, alas, where our show ends today, Twitch chat. Thank you again, one and all, for joining me. Checking out this radical deck builder. And having a good time. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, have a good one, and be good to one another. Till then, folks, stay cozy. Toodaloo.